Happy start to the week, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel, live here at TED HQ. Oh yes. Hope you all had a great weekend, and hopefully we don't get a washout this week. It's a bit grey today, but nevertheless, we're still here, still going, still flowing. Hope you're all good. Our foons that started up. Welcome to Bomber County, Lincolnshire, with its beautiful heritage and wonderful airfields and heritage that once were, and the legacy still lives on today, as ready as they were during the Second World War. They're as ready to scramble today, with a very different aircraft, of course, as technology moves on. But when you look at the aircraft from start to finish, you'll be shocked, you know, how much the advancements have gone. You know, when you think about the very first aircraft, the Handley Page Hampden, look at it, beautiful. Crew of 4, a Handley Page bomber, one of the last few of the twin-engine bombers ever made. Beautiful little aircraft, really, a beautiful aircraft. I discovered, I think it was the Handley Page Hereford, looked exactly the same as a Hampden, it's just the different engines in it. I think it was called the Hereford. But if we start off, this was the very first aircraft to operate here at Coningsby in 1941 with 106 Squadron, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. 106 Squadron, amazing. And then when we look at what we've got today, which arrived in 2005 with number 17 Squadron, amazing. RAF Coningsby has been a bomber station since operated as a bomber station from 1941. It was built in November 1940, but first operating 106 Squadron, followed by 97 Squadron as well with the Avro Manchester. But it's been a bomber station since the arrival in the late 60s of the Phantom bomber, the RAF's Phantom with number 6 Squadron, which kind of ended the bomber station that Coningsby was from 1968. In fact, if we look at some of the amazing history of the base, if we think about the key dates, right? So November 1940, when it was finally built, ready. 1941 was the first occupants, right? That's February 1941, 106 Squadron, right? Let's have a look at some key dates. So it's been a bomber station since 1940 or 41, when it was actually operating as one. And then in 1953, Coningsby received its very first jet aircraft, the English Electric Canberra. So that's quite a key date, quite a turning point in the era of the base. And then 1968-69, the Phantom arrives, turning Coningsby into a non-bomber station, into the sort of like the fighter jet era. So amazing dates to put into perspective. And then the Typhoon arriving in May 2005 with 17, followed by 10 Squadron, 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. Absolutely incredible stuff, really, really good. Lots of startups going on right now at 29 and 12, so hopefully we get quite a bit of foon action for you today. It's a little bit milder than we've had before, but all is good. Just wishing everyone a happy Monday, wherever you're watching from in the world. Good day, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Here we go, our first movement. So they're using runway 25, that's down the other end. Good times. Thanks a lot, everyone that's tuned in. Big shout out to everyone. It's our last full week, okay? Just to give you a bit of warning, it's our last full week before I depart for my annual leave. I know I need a break. It's nice to have a little break after all the Christmas and everything that we've had towards the end of the year, the TED party. So we will be streaming next week, but just a day and a half, like we did in October. So I'll usually take my 2 annual leaves in October and March, depending on what's going on. All right, just to give you a little heads up. But you may have seen yesterday that while I'm on holiday and while we're doing the walks, we've turned it into a bit of a charity walk. Ted and I and Claire Bear are going to be raising money for the Royal British Legion. It's a little casual, well, I say casual, it is across Dartmoor, right? With rivers to cross, bogs to avoid, navigation to sort out. There's a lot of fun stuff going on. And we're going to turn it into like a little charity walk. We're going to do potentially around about 2.5 miles a day on Dartmoor. And we thought, why don't we raise a little bit of money and we'll get Ted to... We were going to call it a yomp, but I thought it sounds a bit too serious for Ted. And I don't know, actually, he says, I don't think you can do it. Okay, no worries, Ted. But it is classed as a yomp. Ted maybe, I might get him a little backpack. Because I'll tell you one thing, carrying a teddy bear across Dartmoor without dropping him is actually a challenge in itself. So Ted's looking at me very funny. Ted's thinking that he could probably cross that river on his own. No, Ted, I think you're going to need a hand. We may get the Reggies involved, so we'll give you little videos about our little adventures while we're out there. I'll probably turn them into members only because of the nature of what it is, if that's okay, but I'll probably post some of the videos on our social medias as well. But I'll see how we get on with signal first, right? Let's get that bit out of the way. But I'll certainly, what I will do is actually use my watch, my Garmin watch, to actually track our little walks that we do, and we'll put it in just so you can actually keep a record of what you've done. But amazingly, we've raised £200 already, so thank you very much. That is a beautiful thing, so thank you so much for that. Ted likes to, you know, Ted and I and the TCS, we like to help out wherever we can. We understand there are so many charities, and we try to do a little bit of everything, a little bit of this, a little bit of that charity, and then, you know, help out an aircraft that needs money, needs some funding, needs the work. So the TED party this year, 3.0, we're going to be raising money for NX611, that's Just Jane. I think a little boost, Ted Coningsby style, will be quite nice. Big shout out to everyone at RAF Coningsby. Like we usually done, we have made contact with the base, let them know we're here, and we don't just rack up and stack up. It's got to be done the right way due to the nature of what we do. Please don't post any deployment or departure details, okay? So that means where they're going. I know and totally understand the simplicity of just using ADSB, but the channel is a safe place for everyone, so no details, please. Thank you very much. It's just to keep things sweet and neat. So we've got a couple of... oh, you're all right? Yeah. How's it going, man? So we've got about 3 Typhoons ready for departure. They're on, and another one now. So looks like we start things off with 12 Squadron. But yeah, like I said, please, no faces, no places. We don't go into details with that. Again, please check out, if you're new, please check out our guidelines. If you're visiting the base for the very first time, take these housekeeping rules wherever you go. Again, please don't touch the fence, damage the fence, rest your ladders on the fence in any way. It does damage it. It can start to, you know, weaken the metal, and especially the wooden fence. They've got a red and white fence up the top here. Please do not stand there. You will be asked to move on, and those are for jet blast, so they will take care of your health. To not be there, so please don't stand there. Any crash gates, the crash gate is a big thing. Please do not block crash gates or anything that looks like they are clearly signed. It says please do not block the crash gates. It's a really, really important thing. You will get into a spot of trouble for doing so, because it is needed. It's called a crash gate for a reason. Lake and Eef, again, they've got crash gates, but they've also got, where the viewing area is an entrance and exit for whatever reason they need to get vehicles in and out of there. That is used 24/7, so please keep that clear. again, beautiful. We're in the official spotters car park like we do. We do like to promote it. Please park legally and sensibly. It's the usual housekeeping rules. Spread that info where we can. It's good to educate. It's good to educate. There may be people coming here for the first time. They may not know what to do and what not to do. Good news is, after pushing it on the channel, I'm going to take a little bit of a guns up for it, but they have changed the speed limit here from 60 to 40. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. And they did that live on the show. Beautiful. Plus, if you've got a nice car that's just approaching now, get to look at it a little bit more. Look at that. Beautiful. Nice. All right. How you two? All right? Yeah, you good?
Hey, one of your fellows, mate.
Thanks, man. Thank you. Hey. Wouldn't be the show without him, right? It wouldn't be the same without him. Ted is back home. I wonder what Ted gets up to here on the weekends. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, how you doing, buddy? You good? Ted's quite happy with that. Ted's having a good time. So this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And Ted will be going for little walks on Dartmoor to raise money for the Royal British Legion. Thanks a lot, Ted, for that, mate. That's really, really nice to do so. It's been approved by Claire Bear, by the way, everyone. All right, so she is aware. but yeah, we chose some lovely walks to do, and I've got something special for her on her birthday. There we go. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. So in just a few seconds now, this Typhoon now has just been cleared to line up and wait. He's in runway 25. A slight crosswind going on. It's spoon time. Engines. So that's the Rolls-Royce EJ 200 engines. It's got a low pressure compressor along with a 5-stage high pressure compressor to get that out right there now, producing around just over 15,000 pounds of thrust without the reheats, and then it adds 30% more boost to the power, going up to 20,000 pounds of thrust with reheats each on the Eurofighters. A low bypass with a with 0.4 to 1 on the bypass ratio, a low bypass, and it compresses the air, the pressure of the air, 26 times. So if it goes in at, let's say, 1 bar of pressure, it's now been compressed to a total of 26 bar. That is quite impressive if you think about that pressure. That is amazing. The RAF's Typhoon has been tuned up to their standards. Now, naturally, the Eurofighter is a maximum speed of Mach 2.0, but the Royal Air Force have tweaked it to a Mach 1.8, so they've lowered it, and that could be to make it more responsive or better acceleration. They know what they've done to it. There would be genuine reasons why they've done that. I don't think because it doesn't have the extra 0.2 Mach added to that it's insufficient, because it is a very powerful, agile aircraft with full payload and full fuel, having a sensational 1:1 thrust to weight ratio. So that's what makes it quite impressive on departure. And on our screens right now, we got the Embraer ERJ-145, and that has the BAE Systems personnel, so big up to them, who play a major part in the pilots training that come here, because Coningsby is also not only a QRA station, that's a quick reaction alert station, it's actually a Typhoon school as well, where pilots come from RAF Valley to progress to the Typhoon. And of course they do need to pass that. So they will fly with 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. So it's made up of qualified flight experience, qualified flying instructors. Oh yeah, Sandstorm by Darude, played by the Tractor of Lincolnshire. Oh, this could only be TED HQ at its finest. But yeah, BAE Systems actually have obviously the ground course part of it, and actually produce some of the actual work carried out to get the pilot ready. A lot of sim work is involved, and we'll talk about that very shortly. Actually, it's quite interesting to talk about what happens. But they do policing here, they do quick reaction alert. This is one of 2 in Britain. So the ERJ, .145. So this originates from BAE Wharton Aerodrome, and we'll go to Lossiemouth as well to pick up the BAE Systems crew. Shout out to Leonardo as well, they've been busy on the base today as well. A lovely climb like this. the sun is just trying to get through as well, which is good for us as well. So this is the main ASP, that's aircraft servicing platform. And you'll get the 29 Squadron aircraft. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby, Ted's home, and I hope we're all good. So this is where it all happens. 29 Squadron. There are a total of 5 Typhoon Squadrons here. We'll just run them through. So we've got 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. You've got 12 Squadron who departed first, I believe, who are a joint Qatari Emiri Air Force and Royal Air Force Squadron. We've also got 41 Squadron, a test and evaluation squadron, and 2 combat ready fighter squadrons, number 3 and number 11 Squadron. But let's focus here now on our future generation of Typhoon pilots. So this is 29 Squadron, and it's known as an OCU, so quite similar to the Second World War OTU and heavy conversion units, that kind of thing. So it is a conversion unit. It's one step away from the pilot completing the training, and it is a operational conversion unit. Now this is where new pilots who have passed their fast jet training in the advanced flying training course, and the pilots will be awarded their wings. Now these pilots would have completed a year and a half in the Hawk T2 at RAF Valley, so that's where they last were, these pilots that are training to become 29 Squadron qualified Typhoon pilots. Now they have a career path to take. Now when they're at Valley, they do have a career path to choose. Is it the Typhoon or is it the F-35B? Now, if it's the Typhoon, it is off to 29 Squadron. And we'll throw in what would happen if they wanted F-35B. It would be at 207 Squadron. This is an operational conversion unit at RAF Marham. Now, before we go into detail of the pilot's training path with the Typhoon, it is also important to mention the 29 Squadron also trains the line engineers, lineys, along with the weapons conversion training, maintenance. Literally all aspects of the Typhoon from ground to air are done here at 29. 29 Squadron made up of the qualified flying instructors to assist with the training in a hands-on student instructor type of approach. Now, it used to be longer, but in just 3 to 4 months, a pilot will become a frontline combat ready Typhoon pilot. The idea is to get this done effectively and a much more better turnaround. Now, before the new pilots gets to fly the aircraft, the first thing is to getting to know the Typhoon, and this is done with the ground school operational course. Now, these new pilots who are destined to have a frontline fighter pilot career already know how to fly. They've done that, they've already proved that, and the course will teach them to become competent Typhoon pilots. It's a very different aircraft. They would never have experienced such power. This course is up to 8 weeks of training and will prepare them for their first solo flight by teaching them the Typhoon systems as well as how to fly it. They'll be familiarizing them with the cockpit procedures, the unique G-suit. This is also part of the training. Now, all aspects will be covered also. Then there is the powerful experience. Now, pilots would have never experienced anything like this before after coming from the advanced flying training. And the family version Typhoon, the 2-seater, will allow them to experience this power. They will feel it. They will sit back in the Typhoon, in the two-seater. The QFI will whack on that throttle with the reheats and give the new pilot the most amazing experience, probably the most powerful experience they would have ever felt, and probably go into a performance takeoff. Also, just to throw in, did you know that Typhoon pilots have to carry out emergency simulation every 60 days to be allowed to go flying? Pretty cool, huh? It is all about process. Then after 4 months, it is the solo flight time. Now, most QFIs will tell you that this is quite strange, a bit nervous, because they're about to send their trainee up in the skies on their own. That's got to be nerve-wracking. The first time a new pilot gets into a Typhoon is not as nerve-wracking, because all they will do, they will taxi a couple of times, which we've seen live on the show. That's all they'll do on their first day. They won't fly it, they'll taxi. Now, this could be for a few circuits from the main ASP to the specific taxi holding points and back again. We've been able to capture this on some of our shows. It also gives the confidence to both the pilot and the ground crew as well. Now, the next time in the Typhoon, these pilots will be now flying it. So, the work is not over though. There are many aspects before they become frontline combat ready pilots. They will then go into aerial combat with their QFI, and the idea is to try to get a lock onto their QFI, a bit like what you see on the Top Gun, you know, where they're trying to get a lock. They have to do it in a specific time, but what they do every time they learn something new, it's simulator, do the real thing, simulator, do the real thing, and this goes on today. So it's literally sim and then the real thing. If they're going to fly low level, they will practice in the sim. The Thales simulator is a full 360-degree view of the world, which I've had the pleasure of having a go. I've actually flown in the simulator here at Coningsby. The Typhoon display pilots use this also, and exercises help the new pilots as well, such as red flag, gives them a real full understanding and learning of an array of experiences. Air-to-air refueling is another aspect of the training, but again, they have to pass, like I said, they've got to get a lock. They've got to pass all these, because at the end of the day, this is the ultimate thing. It is literally aerial combat is the frontline key, is to get a lock. So they must pass this, and once they're done, the future's there for them. They become qualified to fly the Typhoon from 29 Squadron, and then they will either go on to Free Fighter, 6 Squadron at Lossy, wherever it takes them, 1 Fighter Squadron, wherever it takes them, 11 Fighter, anywhere. They might even want to progress to become a QFI in the future. They might become our next Typhoon display pilot in the future. There's a lot to learn, but the main thing is for Coningsby's OCU is to turn that round, get it more effective, but a more efficient way of doing it, and it really is the place to be. I mean, look at Ted. Ted's first flight was in Blackjack, performance takeoff on the maiden flight. Never forget that day, 21st of May 2021. I mean, Ted did it a little bit back to front though, right? Because Ted actually went Typhoon first, then the Hawk with the red arrows, and then the Tutor. So I think Ted did it a bit back to front, so Ted went straight in. Bless him. So we can hear the Typhoon spooling. Had a few departures already, so all is good. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, home of the Typhoon. Is it a Eurofighter? Is it a Typhoon? Well, officially it is a Eurofighter Typhoon, but it is called different things in different countries. So for example, in Germany it's the Eurofighter EF2000. In Italy it's the F2000A. Typhon. In Spain, I believe it's called the Typhon. I'm pretty sure it's called the Typhon. But there we go. And well, but ultimately they have their own tweaks. They have their own little software in there that they want to adjust. They're all, in essence, a type of Eurofighter Typhoon. And of course, the Royal Air Force, they call it the Typhoon FGR4. That stands for Fighter Ground Attack Reconnaissance. Mark 4, but not to be confused with Tranche 4. This is where I went wrong. I thought that meant Tranche 4. Incorrect. Which I'm not afraid to say. Thank you for that. The newest that they have here is a Tranche 3. The Typhoon made in 4 different countries as part of the Eurofighter project. So left wing Italy, right wing Spain, main fuselage in Germany, and components of the engines and the software from BAE Systems. There is a part at the back of the Typhoon that's made in Italy as well, and I can't remember what that. I can never find. I remember it and then I forget it. I come across it and then I just forget to bring it up on the show after learning it. Well done, Nichols. But there you go. Ultimately, 4 different countries putting together. And interestingly, in the factory, so say the left wing from Italy turns up to be fitted. The diagrams are still in Italian, so this could be quite a challenge. So that's a little fun fact there. The Typhoon does have a horn. Meep, meep. It does. It's called the canopy horn, and that's a feature for safety. You don't want to trap fingers or get someone hurt in the hangars when the canopy's opening and closing. So there we go. What time we got now? So 9:36 here in the UK. So a little bit earlier than normal, and actually earlier than planned. But we're all good. It's actually quite warm compared to last week. Last week's -5 winds was really not fun. Normally I'd be freezing by now, but my body is thinking what happened last week. So this is actually almost Bahamas weather. My name's Nick Oss, I'm your cameraman and commentator. Welcome to TED HQ. That's right. Thank you so much, everyone who had a bit of retail therapy as well, for supporting the channel and giving Claire Bear a bit of movement in the Ted Coningsby warehouse. So visit tedconingsby.co.uk, click our shop, our online store, and you get yourself there are some Typhoon inspired products. We've got Let's Ride with the Typhoon. Got our baseball hats with the Typhoon on it. Some of our t-shirts feature the Typhoon in our emblem. Loyalty binds me is the motto of the base, featuring the Tattershall Castle. And you never know, we might get a practice display from Naif. I believe this will be his 5th. Naif, with call sign Reheat01, he is the 2025 Typhoon display pilot, and he needs to do 10 at 1500 feet, and then they will lower down to 500. And from what I've heard, some pilots, that's a bit of a shock to the system, because 1500 feet training and then slamming it down to 500 feet is very, very different. And then of course after that, when they're ready, they will whack the hard deck down to 300 feet with a high-speed pass of 100 feet on the hard deck. So that's low. That's very low for a display. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope we're all good and well. Hope you all had a great weekend. And tomorrow, hopefully the weather will be good. White Wizard, what up? White Wizard, how you doing, man? How you doing? Margot, how you doing? What up to you? Righty, Simon Watch on, Iron, Gucci Man, Mr. Chicken 3010, regards to you, Fritz EP65. Hank Verhuel, man, how you doing as well? Andrew C, what up? Mayhem Marshy, Sky Tractor Media, how you doing? John Minter, Ginger Bailey, how you doing, man? Hope we're all good. I hope you are all well. Chris Flotsam, Doug Ross, what up? EP65, what up? Hope we're all good. Oh yeah. Like I said, the thrust to weight ratio on the Typhoon is absolutely incredible. This can get up to, this can rotate, depending on the pilot, literally from releasing those brakes to just 8 seconds, literally from standstill to 8 seconds, it will rotate into a 50, 60 degree and then into a vertical climb. But the beauty is it can accelerate as it's going up. That's quite hard to do. It is amazing. 90 KNs with afterburner of thrust, that's 90 each, that's 180 total. In pounds, that's 20,000 pounds of thrust each. Oh yes. Max speed at sea level, 1.25 Mach. It's got a beautiful, beautiful engine. It really does have a sensational engine. It's made up of around 82% carbon composite, so not really a stealth aircraft, but it does have a few stealth attributes to the Typhoon, which makes it a phenomenal aircraft. It's got a sensational range. It's got lots of defense on there as well. If you've got all your attack, your skillful attack. That little nib just in between the nozzles, that little nib that sticks out, that's an antenna for a warning, missile lock warning. So that's a good survival. And also the Typhoon's attack in that radome developed by Marconi. In that radome, ladies and teddy bears, in that nose, Typhoon's got a phenomenal locking system. It can actually lock onto targets fighter aircraft 160 kilometers away, and larger aircraft 300 kilometers away, all from that nose cone, all inside there, the radome. And it can lock onto about 20 to 30 targets as well, and prioritize on 6. It's a very effective aircraft, it really is, and it's what we use to scramble. In the USA they call that NORAD, the our version of QRA. So in just about 60 seconds, I think the Typhoon can just do, can climb to 26,000, just under 26,000 feet. Goes supersonic in about 30 seconds. That's quite impressive. An advanced multi-role fighter as well, hence the fighter ground attack reconnaissance. Big shout out to Leonardo as well. They play a critical role in producing the aircraft's aeronautical and electronic components. So that's the left wing, external flaperons, the rear element of the fuselage tail. That's what I wanted to remember. The rear element of the fuselage tail sections, and over 60% of the onboard avionics system. So shout out to Leonardo there. The company's Cassel plant in Turin is responsible for the final assembly line of the fighters ordered by Italy, and the Q8, by the way. Welcome to the show. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby, and I hope we're all good and buzzing. Hopefully get you a 5-day week. I'll see what I can do. First, I've left blank for a minute. I've just got to I've got to get Ted's fur antenna out, but we'll see what the weather's playing like. And yeah, looking forward to a nice break, to be honest. It really is. I'm feeling like I do need a little break, a nice week off. But don't panic. We will be doing next Monday and half a day on Tuesday. But again, if the weather's atrocious, then I'll take an earlier holiday, right? But yeah, looking forward to that. So 2 more Foons. Taxiing now for departure. It's nice to get a mix when we're here in the viewing area. You get a nice mix when they're using 0 07, runway 07. They can, you know, it's quite nice to see it depart from there and get the landings, but we'll see. We'll see what we got. That vehicle there that you can see, which you may see throughout the show, that's the AWCU, Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. So they take care of things on the airfield to keep it safe and secure from wildlife. Predominantly birds, yes, but they do encounter other creatures, and they do try to use their own methods or the vehicle. They have flags, different colour flags that they can scare off the birds, the lights, the actual vehicle to scare the birds away or any creature. They've got pre-recorded distress recordings of birds to scare other birds off. They can use falconry as well, birds of prey, all sorts of different methods. Yes, they do have a flare gun as well, little bang just to scare the birds away, and it's all about prevention as well, as best as they can do. You're never going to get rid of it, but you can manage it as best as you can. So we've got 2 Typhoons at the end of runway, at the start of runway 25 for us. It's down the end. That's taxi holding point Alpha 1. Alpha's on this side. And welcome to the show. Hope we're all good. And a little bit of fun for you then. Tomorrow, for the fans who have been tuning into the Channel 4's RAF Top Guns, tomorrow's episode will feature my footage, and it will feature the low-level footage from the Lake District. I'm not sure if it's got the Mac loop on there, but I believe there's about 3 of my videos that are going, well, in segments, obviously not the whole thing, but there's about 3 of the videos, 3 sections as they're going through the lakes. You may have seen a little bit of it, like literally a split second of it, on the outro of last week's very tough watch and very respectfully done episode 3 last week. But episode 4 will feature Ted Coningsby's footage. They might even have Ted's TED cam. I'm not actually sure what they've got, but we'll see. I know they've requested it when they were making the show. They requested a number of my low-level footage, so hopefully it'll be on there. But it was definitely on the outro. There were 2 segments, so and one of them, when they requested, I know they asked for some of Ted's footage on his TED cam. Go on, Ted. I'm not sure if it'll be on there because it is a wide-angle shot. So. But yeah, we, Claire and I and Ted, and been watching it. It's been very good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. But yeah, looking forward to that. For our hardcore fans will know which of my footage it is, but just to let you know, it is of low level Lake District and maybe Mac Loop. I can't remember if I submitted Mac Loop with the Typhoon, but definitely lakes, definitely. Which I'm looking forward to seeing that on the big screens. So I was quite privileged that they're going to use that. Oh yeah. It was at Dunmel Rays. In fact, you'll know one of them. I don't think they'll have Claire Bear shouting planes, planes, planes. Oh my God, there's millions of them. But if they do, hilarious. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Okay, here we go. 2 Typhoons. Clear for takeoff. pictures of what we got. We do have.
Because
Hello.
something for you.
Oh, hi. How you doing? Let me just. Let me just lock that there. One sec.
It's alright, don't worry.
How you doing? All right.
Nice, thank you.
What you got there? I recognise the red plate.
Yes.
I normally see you at Lakeney.
Yeah, well, I haven't been down there lately because we've got things to do in the house.
Alright, what's all this?
That's an F-35 I printed off of my 3D printer.
Oh wow, look at that.
So that's an F-22.
Beautiful.
There's the stones to go with it.
What is this for me?
Yes, for you.
Bless you. Oh, thank you very much.
And that's a bit of my daughter's birthday cake.
Okay, let me just put this somewhere safe for a minute. God bless you. Right.
Yes, thank you.
And oh, I love that.
That's my daughter's birthday, which is tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine.
Rosewood.
Hey, can I have a picture with you?
Yes, mate, yeah. Of course.
I'm ex-ground crew myself.
Oh, are you? Oh, cool.
Tornadoes.
Nice.
Triple T.
Thanks for your service.
Thank you very much, dude.
Thank you very much for serving as well. Thank
Oh,
you.
so what? I'm tired now, mate.
Still.
Well,
Probably with you, that white words a lot.
Yes.
You know what you're going to say when you come here?
No, mate, just
ad-lib, just flag it.
live and no, I know enough to get.
Oh, yeah, I'm starting to listening.
Yeah, thanks, thank you. Yeah, I got stuff that I could put together. I got the whole history from day one to today. Yeah, so I've got a model. I'll talk about the avionics and how it works, and talk about the engine. I've actually got diagrams in there that I've drawn. So yeah, it's the engine is amazing. That's it. Just this bit here, the last 20%, which is quite fascinating. Yes, that's right. Yeah. I try, yeah, well, there's a book in every part of the house. What are your names, sorry? Paul? Paul and George. I'm Nikos and that was Ted.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, that's really cool, man, thank you. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Now 344. Let's have a look. Bless him. Big shout out to all our veterans and ex-serving. Thank you for serving. And whether it's Royal Air Force, Army, Royal Marines, Royal Navy, whatever you've done, just we appreciate you serving our country. Which is why Ted and I will always focus on our military charities. We'll do what we can to give something back, do something good to what you've done, and carried on that legacy. So if you hear reheat 1, that's our Typhoon display pilot, Nathan, actually squadron leader, congratulations. I've got to change that actually, he's now squadron leader, got promoted. So it's squadron leader Nathan Scheuer, call sign reheat 01, that is the Typhoon display pilot call sign for the year. So if you hear that, it's time to get excited. Now, the first 10 displays are done at 1,500 feet, and I believe this will be his 5th one. I know I've missed 2, I think. so stand by. We will try and catch the call sign of this Typhoon. There's one spooling right now, and there's two canopies that are up. I can't see at the minute, and there's a third one, but I think that's kind of a refuel. So potentially we've got some more movement, but of course, if we are going to have a practice display, there'll be nothing going up between then. So don't panic. Good job no one was standing there. Goodness me, I forgot what I was going to say now. Never mind, it might be a good thing. Oh dear. Oh yeah, don't panic if Nath actually departs. He will go into a holding point. That's what usually happens. It won't be till later here we go. It won't be until later. Oh, hang on, that's not 344. Okay, there could be some more departures before Nath's possible Typhoon display. But yeah, don't panic. He won't roll straight into the display for a while yet. And then of course May, they usually do what's called a PDA, the public display authorization or authorization. Gives the pilot that authority to be, or that authorization to be able to, a bit like an insurance, to be able to display at air shows. Without that, Nath or any other display pilot cannot display at air shows. You need a PDA, you need to have one. And it's not just obtaining it, then Nath is sort of restricted and committed to not go more than 10 days without some form of display, be it a practice or a gen display. So if that lapses, Nath or a display pilot will lose their PDA and will no longer be able to get a chance to display. Right, so we've got two Typhoons now taxiing. We've got this one here. We've got the coupe and the family version Typhoon. Okay, so 344 is taxiing. Now, is that Nath? We shall see. It's going on its own. Cloud's not too bad. I don't think there'll be that much bother, but we'll see. Only Nath, only the pilots can tell from above. So last year's Typhoon display pilot, the role for that pilot will become the supervisor or the mentor for Nath, and then it rotates like that. So Nath will become the mentor for next year's Typhoon display pilot. I've just heard some noise from the north side, the south side of the base. So that could be quite good for more movement, but maybe that could be a bad thing for our practice display if that is going to go ahead. There are two slots between 10 and 10:15. I think there's an afternoon slot as well, but let's see if we get this one. There is no livery for this year as far as I know, so it's just concentrating. Now it does have the centre drop tank, which is a good sign. I believe it's 344 that's the designated Typhoon display aircraft, so let's see. So that's a good sign. Just need the call sign. So if you see it on ADSB with call sign reheat, that's a good sign. It does look promising, but we'll see. Only the call sign will let us know. Ted's also been featured in the Lincolnshire News as well. He's made it in the papers. Go on, Teddy. Nice. And of course, don't forget our checklist. So just like the pilot has a pre-startup checklist, don't forget to hit the like button. And of course, subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel. And if you are subscribed, or just subscribe and marry that up with the notification bell button as well. And visit our website. Check us out on tedconingsby.co.uk, where you'll be presented with our no Teds as well, and our online store, a gallery, and lots of good stuff in there for you to enjoy. But that's the place to get official Ted Coningsby merchandise. You know how it is. Okay, here we go. 2 departures coming up, and then we'll see if that is reheat, that third one. I think that's a cracking call sign. Here we go. So now it's a case of finding out if this is reheat. Here we go, departure time, and we think it's Nath. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll see. You probably know more than me at this stage because I haven't got my radio on me. But I'll know in a second. Once this has gone airborne, I can just check ADSB. Go on then. Let's find out, shall we? It is reheat. Yep, it is. It's our display pilot. So if you've just had a look on ADSB, that's our display pilot, ladies and gentlemen, Bears Squadron Leader Nathan Scheuer, call sign Reheat 01. So we're looking forward to seeing a practice display, but it will be at 1500 feet. Some interesting clouds going on, but hopefully nothing too bad. It's more this way really. So Nath will probably go into the usual holding just over Woodhorse Bar if that's the same as before. Either wait for these two Typhoons, I think, that are about to depart. And from what I can tell, so Datum, that's the crowd that they use, and that's at Crash Gate 1. So Datum is over by Tower. That's your centre, or sort of like Datum, that's where the crowd are. And it looks like, I'm just trying to think if that's going from behind the crowd. I'm just trying to think how he's running in. Left, right, or is it head on? Might be heading on, but it's actually split down the middle on Nath's display at this stage, whether he comes on head on. So I'm just trying to think in my head whether Tower are the crowd and looking at it, so coming from behind. Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, so looks like a over the crowd from behind entry different. Tell you what though, I never did this when Sainty was flying, and for those that know Sainty, his was the most different, the Bevan break it was called. I've never seen a Typhoon take off, go inverted after what, 8 seconds, goes inverted all the way down the runway. Amazing. It was called the Bevan break, and that's not been seen before. And I wish I was able to do this. There is a little Ted video with my iPhone of Ted watching it, but I really wish I got that then. So Nath's going into holding. It's just sort of around by Woodhall Spa, and then he'll probably get clearance. My guess is it's going to wait. He's going to wait until this next flight is going to go out, which would make sense. So just a couple of minutes before we see Nath running in for his display. The squawk code will change to 7004. I think it's 4. Keep getting them mixed up. I think 7003 is red arrows. I believe there's 2 Typhoons taxiing right now. 3, make that 3. They look like they're in a hurry as well, so that's cool. You can hear a bit of a rumble over Woodhall Spa.
It's right on the runway, so it's...
Yeah, on the main road.
Yeah, it's over there on this road. Yeah, it's my road, yeah. Okay. Still on this road. Okay. Pulling up there. Alright. Seated the other side of there.
Okay. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel. About to give you a bit of reheat. This will be good. Look looking forward to it. It's always nice to catch the Typhoon display pilots work up or work down, depends how you want to see it, because they work the altitude down to skimming the runway height, which is what we love. There's aviation fans. Four Typhoons, wow, they're multiplying, amazing. So once these depart, once they're cleared and Tower have done their sort of checks and made sure that everything's safe, they will then clear NAF to run in with the display. Typhoons just awaiting clearance for departure, and then of course it's NAF's turn. Here we go. Here we go, let's ride. Ready for the levy. Oh, hang on. I think he's doing a little cloud check. It may not happen. may not happen because of that cloud, you know.
Oh no, not in this. No, it's not in this. Looking good. But we can only hope for the afternoon slot goes ahead around about 2, but not looking good. We've had a few of these in the past where it's just not safe to do it. Oh no, I don't use it. It's all good. Right. We'll see what happens. So Nave's just doing a weather check at the moment, just seeing if the clouds can clear and the good radars and hold on.
Yeah, I'll put it back to this couch.
See? Let's see what's going to happen. The sun's just trying to burn that through, but
Stand by, ladies, gents, teddy bears, as Nath is just holding. But it's always the way, it will clear when he lands. Always the way, especially if you remember the whole beach streams that we did with the F-16s. It was like Bahamas, blue skies after the F-16s cancelled due to the fog. But there we go. The noise while Nath is on hold just above Woodhull Spa. Just about see him actually over Woodhull. See how it goes. I'm not too optimistic about some of these clouds that have just come through. But, seen it on a few occasions in the past, especially with Brighty. Don't think we had any from Turbo, to be honest. I think we were extremely lucky with Turbo's displays, you know. Don't think we had any issues, not that I can remember. I certainly can remember some of Brighty's practice workups that were cancelled due to the weather. To be honest with you, it looks like it's just got worse over here. It's not the best clouds today, unfortunately. It does have to do 10 at 1500 feet. I believe this is, well, would be his 5th one, but if it doesn't go ahead, it doesn't count. It's just holding over Woodhall Spa at the moment. Behind me now, actually, it is clearing. I can see what he means, actually. It's just one more scoop to go. Let's have a look. Unfortunately, he's gone out of holding and heading northeast at the moment, so this doesn't look good. It's so he's probably going to have to burn some fuel maybe and do a few manoeuvres, maybe just do some general handling somewhere and then come back. Unfortunately, bit of a shame, but that's the way it goes with practice displays. If it's not quite right, I'd say that is it. I don't think there is an afternoon slot as well we can hope to see, so fingers crossed the cloud is better then. Yeah, I'd say that was a I think, yeah, safe to say Nave's cancelled pretty much. So it'll probably go off to do some general handling, perhaps just do a few practices way above into the skies where he'll be allowed to do so. Just practice a couple of manoeuvres up there, perhaps. It won't be a display or anything, but maybe it gives him a chance just to do a few manoeuvres for potentially in the afternoon. Now I'll just check the weather, what it's supposed to be doing later on. Actually looks worse later. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, actually looks worse later on.
Oh, really?
It looks it. Well, actually, no better, no worse. But it actually looks wet later. It's wet, but better clouds later. So.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh dear. Good old Met Office and weather apps, eh? Never mind.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be 50. I had predicted 30 miles an hour winds today, it said. It's supposed to be really windy. I don't know if anyone's seen that, but there we go. Right, well, there goes our practice display. But nevertheless, don't panic. We've still got food action to get through today, so let's have a look. Yeah, Nath is off to do some general handling somewhere. Ryoshi, it was good to see you as well. Hope you're good. Mayhem Marshy, how's it going? Hank Verhule, Dirk S, Stu Fitter, Audrey McDonald, how's it going? What up? Argan, Margot, JDS, Meth, how you all doing? Hope you're good. AD calls there, oi oi to you, and happy birthday for Rosemary Gregory for tomorrow, and thanks a lot Keith Smith. Ginger Bailey, how you doing? Hope you're good. Living the dream, oi oi to you, how's it going? Hope you're well. Never mind, it happens. I mean, we've had it before, so it can't be helped this time of year. So there won't be a practice display. But I'll tell you what, I've got plenty of tea to get through today, so that's a good thing. So I'm going to go and grab a quick cup of tea, I think. Looks like another dose of cloud just coming behind me. It's yeah, it's going to be one of those days where the cloud is not going to play ball. In some parts I can see them scattered a little bit, and in others, well, it looks like another planet So Planet Cloud. Right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go and grab a cup of tea.
It is just tea.
Are you sure? Remember this from last time?
I do, mate.
Yeah, I do.
You're right, yeah, you good?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. On the watchboard is your life.
Thank you. Once I've done, I just got to reply.
That's all right, no worries.
Can't really technically like that. So.
Yeah. No.
Hello. Hi.
What are the red I know that's why it's done. Yeah, don't forget it's Stephen Knight.
Hello.
Sorry, it's a mate. She's come down from Telford.
Ah, right. Thank you very much. Sorry about that.
Oh. Right, how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. We do have a Typhoon just taxiing out now. Two, it is. Sounds good. Oh yeah. That's good. Let's ride. Here we go. So yep, 2 Foons are better than 1. Here we go. So sadly these things could happen. As far as the training is concerned, if I've always said the weather does get the final say. Eddie, hope you're good. Watching from Aberdeen. Chris Bloxham, Scott Cowie, how you doing? Simon Watchon, Chris Bloxham, Mark Stubbs, Stu Footer, everyone here as well. Christine Barnes, Righty72, you're in the right place. How you doing? And everyone in the Coningsby's car park as well. How are we doing in the official viewing area? And it's lucky that we've got one here actually, and it's been resurfaced. Not that recently, but it was done last year, wasn't it? And it was so much nice now. So we've got 2 Foons to taxi in now for departure. But yeah, the cloud, to be honest, looks like it's got worse with another dose just coming soon. But a little bit further down, I can see Bahamas style weather, but that's if it lasts. You know how it is here. It turns into Mordor around here very quickly.
Just typical expensive, isn't it?
Yeah. Never mind. Don't forget to check out our Lost Airfields if you love history. Episode 7 is out, so do check it out after the show. Looks like Nate's heading back as well. Never mind, no worries. Welcome to the Coningsby channel. Don't forget our regular Foon action that we're going to get today as well. There's been plenty of departures to keep us going. And there's another 2 right now about to happen very shortly. Scott Steigel, how you doing? Hope you're good. Audrey McDonald, enjoy your walk in the dog, have fun. Lundy Gruffalo, how you doing? Departures coming up for us, so you can enjoy. Oi, oi. Welcome back, Squadron Leader Nave Scheuer. You never know. We might get lucky in the afternoon, but it doesn't look good, does it? But never mind, there we go. The 4 planes in the downward position, creating a bit of a drag, like an air brake. It's got to be frustrating, and all that work put in, but it is expected. And you never know, we might get lucky in the afternoon, but we might not, who knows. Hiya!
Burger, Nicholas.
How you doing? Alright, sorry
Do you want
darling.
a burger?
Go on, is that alright?
Yes,
oh,
what do you
please.
want?
Just plain cheese, that'll be.
Alright,
Oh,
that's
bless
okay.
your heart, thank you. Sweet as. Couldn't say no to a burger, could I? Oh, bless her. Heads off to have his salmon. There is a special salmon bar where the bears go and get salmon round here. So unfortunately no practice display for the morning, but we'll see how the afternoon goes, whether the weather plays ball. At this stage, welcome back. It must be very frustrating because a lot of work, as you know, goes into something like this. So much goes in, you know, all that. Also, I would imagine the sort of that sort of you know, I'm sure Nave is probably, you know, buzzing and just sort of focused his mind on, you know, rearing up to go and mentally preparing for a good display. You know, it must take out on that as well, and it's a bit of a shame, of course, like I said, all that work put in, all that training, the sim work that goes into it, but it is it's nothing new. You know, they do expect it, especially this time of year as well. It can be very grey. There we go. Nevertheless, we'll just relax and enjoy the next movement. So plenty of Typhoons to come back at the moment. Airborne Womble, John, how you doing, man? Good to chat to you yesterday. Hope you're well. Hope everyone's well. All good, feeling good. Sounds like Lakenheath at the moment. Rest in peace, Carol Arms. Why am I thinking of Jurassic Park when I look at this? Oh. That's what jet fuel can do to you if you sniff it for too long. Oh dear. Right, anyway, there we go.
We are 18 months today, and we're still in yet.
18 months today? Oh, thank you. Put it on, I'll give you a little shout out for that.
Right.
Thank you. Burger. Christopher Carr, I love that. Drano Lumley, how you doing? Where's Wingy? I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're well and feeling good mentally as well, inside and out. chewing on a tasty burger at the minute. I'll be with you very shortly. That was brilliant. That was a much needed burger. You know when you just fancy a burger and then you eat one? Or you know when you just feel like something and then you consume it and you're like, yeah, that's exactly, it's like when they say, well, that's exactly what the doctor ordered. There we go. Right, let me see if we've got anything coming up. There's a couple of foons just coming back, I think. One flight, maybe a flight of 4. Look out for a 4 ship. Oh, there is 2 here now already. These 2 ship. Oh yeah. So I just got to retrieve my hat, don't I? Approach, here we go.
Beautiful. Did say they might come back as a full squadron. Wolf Flight, I believe. I think it's Wolf Flight, 12 Squadron. What squadron? 12. Organising some sort of meeting with the press, as you do. Quite exciting stuff going on. Locally may have seen Ted featured in the sort of Lincolnshire based newspapers. Some good news that it's been recognised by higher people, so I've got to have an interview later, which is quite exciting. Squadron, nicknamed the Buzzards. It's picking up a little bit. It's going to be fun, as usual.
So great example, perfect training for any pilot to get as many departures and arrivals, takeoff and landings, so to say, in one sortie. To get a bit more flying time, burn off a bit of fuel and get some more training. And of course, in the event should they need to do a touch and go in an emergency, which can happen, then this will become second nature and let the training kick in. So this part of the circuit is called downwind. Really useful if you're tuned in and just want to match up the aircraft with the call sign. So you'll hear the pilot saying, I don't know, speed 21 downwind. I don't think they actually have a call sign speed, but there we go. It'll be either Cobra or Triple X, Warlord, Gunfighter for 29 Squadron, or even Reheat. These are just a few of the call signs for just one squadron, the 29, the Operational Conversion Unit. And now the pilot would have said, I don't know, Reheat 01, final, gear down. Pilot must confirm with tower that they have their gear down, otherwise they will not be clear to land. That constant communication is, you know, who you are, whereabouts, what you're doing. So something like on the example, like, I don't know, Triple X 01, final gear down, tower, go. Reheat 01, clear to land, or clear touch and go, whichever. Constant communication between tower and pilot. Been used to create a bit of drag. There you go, just to slow the aircraft down. Now you may have seen that lovely long wheelie. Now that's called aero braking or aerodynamic braking. It's basically using that undercarriage to create a lot of drag. A bit like when you know in a vehicle and you stick your hand out, you can feel the drag if you've got your palm of your hand flat and closed fingers. You feel that drag, and that's kind of like what the aircraft does. It pushes all that drag and the weight, turns the undercarriage and the wing area into like a parachute, let's say, and that drag just takes off the stresses and strains off the front nose gear or the braking systems as well. Just lets aerodynamics just do its thing to slow down the aircraft on landing. You see that quite a lot with fighter jets. You see that a lot here, and Lakenheath for like, you see that quite a bit. Different way to taxi back. Yeah, it's good. But you can park, there's a pencil car. Yeah, no, you have to park way back. Yeah, no, you have to walk it. No, you have to walk it. Yeah, it's a bit of a trek. So I have a trolley. I don't use this. I have to take it all, park it. There's a right just before a bend. There's a big parking bit, but just look where the farmer's track is and just don't block that, and you'll be fine. Yeah, you can walk. It's a public footpath along the coast, so go wherever you want. Well, not on the landing pad, right? Yeah, it's good.
I've never been to Waddington before.
Yeah.
When I was sat there,
Yeah, it was good there. Yeah, it's good fun. Well, when it happens, but yeah. So yeah, give it a go. Give it a test. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Cool. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ladies, gents, teddy bears. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Well, the sun's coming out a little bit. The sky's getting a bit better. Sounds of the EJ200 engine, which is positioned at 20% of that fuselage, the last part into the airframe. So there's a lot of air that gets put in to that. Oi, oi! Oi, oi, how you doing? That's a good surprise. You alright?
Alright, yeah.
Good. How's it going? Alright?
Good, you?
Yeah, good. How's it going? Alright?
Yeah, good.
How's it going, man? Alright? Yeah, you good, Davey? You alright? Hi, Bev. You alright? You okay?
Yes.
Good,
Just
good.
once again, every dodgy, couldn't you complain?
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Had a good time? How's your necks? Crazy, isn't it? Oh, cool. That's all good. But you're here, that's the main thing. Did you just get here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Sorry, 1 sec. Cool. About to chat about the EJ200 engine, which we can hear beautifully. Just going into the paint shop. Respray, touch up. There we go, that was pretty cool. You might even be able to see the English electric lightning actually. Only a little bit of it, just over there. Can't really see it very well from there, but there we go. Nicely done, so hope you're all good and having a good day. So yeah, the oh, I'd love one, man. Yeah, yeah, that'd be cool.
Got a burger?
Oh, I've just had one, but thank you.
Sure.
No, I'm all right, man. Thank you. I'm all good.
All right.
So yeah, how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? The impressive engine Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines. 2 of those in the Typhoon. And as we mentioned, they are sat quite far back, let's say just about here really, so like 20% of the fuselage. So that's quite a long intake. So if you have a look at the inlet system, the intake system here, just quickly, the clever design of the Foon and there are other aircraft that use this. It's called an S-duct. Now, first of all, these are the cowlings on the lips. They actually move to control the amount of air that goes in as well, and it's got a splitter here, a diffuser to diffuse air from supersonic speed, so try to divert excess air to not get that much. Now the S-duct, so the engines are sat up here, so the inlet system, the intakes are here, so this is what's called an S-duct. It's shaped like a letter S. Good thing about that, before we talk about that long tube of air, is the fact that this hides the very heat that's generated by the fan and the compressor blade, the very first stages. So the heat coming from the low pressure compressor stages. All right, so you won't be able to see the actual fan itself because they're hidden. And what do radars like? Well, they love heat. Well, they're not going to get it because it's hidden due to the S-duct. But as we go into the Typhoon's engine system, so you've got the air scooped in. Now remember, you need air, you need fuel, and something to ignite it. That makes the bang, that makes thrust, right? So it is literally the suck, you squeeze it, which we'll talk about, bang, and blow like that. So, the Typhoon, its system, it's got a 2-spool turbofan compressor system. And how that works is that it meets up through the first part, through the fan, and then what you've got here, you've got a 3-stage low pressure compressor. All right, now you'll notice on jet engines they get smaller and smaller and smaller, these blades with compressors stages, because it's squeezing the air. Now I want you to imagine 1 bar. Now the actual, each stage of the compressors have these little compressor blades. It's actually off a Tornado, so there's, imagine all these going round. All right, this is off the I'm not sure if it was a GR4 or whichever, but it is off a genuine Tornado. So you've got lots of different sizes and shapes as they get smaller and smaller. And the idea is to compress that air, because the higher the pressure, the bigger the explosion, shall we say, because that's how it would work when you mix that out with fuel. So it meets up with the three-stage low pressure compressor. All right. So then the air by about here, it's now bypassed. Now it's got a bypass of 0.4 to 1. All right, so that's quite good. That's a good low bypass. So the air is bypassed, and then it goes through the 5-stage compressor system. It's a high pressure compressor system when it gets to here, and when it gets to about here, it's compressed by about 26 times. So if it went in at 1 bar of pressure, that air, it is now compressed 20 to 26 bar. That is quite impressive. And then of course after that you've got it's kind of like almost like a chicken and the egg, because now you've got a low pressure turbine actually powering getting powered from the compressor at the front. So they kind of power each other, and then it goes to the high pressure turbine. And when you've done that, you've got the between there, you've got the injectors. I'm going to show you a diagram anyway. You've got the injectors, and when this is injected, that's your hottest part of the engine. It then combusts with the fuel and the sparks, and then bang. And then the nozzles are actually hydraulic, so you're not going to get any sweepage for the nozzles. But what I'll do, just so that you've got an idea of what that all looks like, in case, there you go, there's a little diagram I made with the Typhoon. So you've got the air, there's the start of the fans about here, all right, and then you've got the 3 low pressure compressors. So you've got these little blades that go around and they all spin, and like I said, you've got the bypass air, then it's met with the 5 high pressure compressor system here, and then you've got the fuel injectors here, and then it meets up with the turbines. All right, so you've got the 1-stage high pressure, and then you've got the low pressure, and then bang. And then that's really that would literally be a standard jet engine, but it's when you start whacking on extra injection and combustion for the afterburner or the reheats, that's where you get 30% more power. So it goes from 15,000 pounds of thrust to, let's say, 20,000 pounds of thrust. So it does use more fuel, but there we go. That's what makes the Typhoon quite special when you start whacking a bit of thrust to a lightweight airframe, predominantly made of carbon composite, or a posh way of saying plastic, really, I guess. But there we go. These are markings of 41 Squadron Seek and Destroy. So 41 Squadron, they're what's called a TES, a Test and Evaluation Squadron. So they're given the latest and greatest software or ordnance, missiles, bombs, whatever. They're given some form of new equipment. They go out, test it out, evaluate it, and say, you know, yeah, it was good or whatever, and just literally give back feedback, how it was like, give it a good run, and just to evaluate it really. Their HQ is actually at RAF Coningsby. Hey man, you alright? Well, at least the sun's come out. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. And just thank you to everyone who's already donated to our fundraiser coming up. Ted's little walk, well, I say little, for him it's massive. Turn this round 1 second. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. Take that out. Right, just pop this, just doing a bit of maintenance checks on here and we're all good. Hope we're all good. Let me just check if we've got anything coming in. Oh, rumble jumble. Cool, thank you very much. Oh man, cheers. Right, thank you.
The one last one to get home.
Oh man, oh thank you. Oh, yeah, let's do some guards marches. Alright buddy, yeah. Here we go. And just a happy birthday for Rosemary tomorrow. Guards March. J-Dog, member for 16 months, who's also part of our fighter squadron. As always, ready for some food time. Thanks all. Thank you very much. A Guards March to you. Thanks a lot, J-Dog. Daniel Walker, who's also part of our Ted Coningsby fighter squadron, and also Spanner Flight as well. 20 months membership. Been just the best time and blast. Thank you to the TCS. Thank you very much. Jill Rogers celebrating 16 months membership. Oi oi folks. Thanks for all the action. 16, wow, and that is amazing. Thank you so much, Jill, for that. Knox Corvus celebrating 9 months of membership. Oi oi TCS, 9 months. Wow, time flies. Thank you very much, Guards March. Doug Ross, a high five to you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Ah, yeah. That's the beet eater over there. The sugar beet getting battered over there. So we're going to get a bit of a rumble. EP65, a high five to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. David Duff, wow, thank you. 17 months of great content. Thanks so much for your 17-month membership. That is amazing. And look at this, Emma Tozer as well. Check out all of you in your double-digit memberships. That is amazing. Thank you again. Oi, oi, lots of great content. Keep it up, guys. Thank you very much. Guards March. Doug Ross, thank you for the super chat. What's up? Thank you very much. We Stevie Boy as well. Guards March. Can't be here. Need to sleep. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Guards March. We Stevie Boy gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five. Guards March. Daniel Walker. Oi oi. Loving sitting watching whilst on tea calls. Oh yeah. Guards March. Thank you very much. Record Desk. High five. Thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Mark Moody. Thank you for the super chat. I'm so grateful for this stream, as I know many are. It really helps me. Guards March, thank you very much. Stay in the green. Stay in the green. Record Desk. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Norm Bright, AVDP, thank you very much. Thank you for the super. Guards March. And Hartley, celebrating 9 months membership. Guards March. Elsie, member for 18 months. Best place to be. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Chris Evans, celebrating 8 months. Best place to be. Oh yes, who's put Typhoon time, wouldn't want to watch it anywhere else. Bless. Guards March. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Nick Smith, celebrating 9 months membership. Can't think of a better way to celebrate 9 months than be here with Nikos and Ted. Thank you so much. Daniel Walker with the Guards March coming up with a super chat. Greetings TCS and hello to the rebranded amigos. That sounds interesting. Chris Austin celebrating Chris Austin, thank you for the super chat. Guards March. Thanks a lot, man, who's put great show. Ted Coningsby as always. Keith Gregory, thank you so much, member for 18 months. Oi oi. And thank you for the super burger. Thank you for getting me the burger, Keith Gregory. Thank you very much. And his daughter and also granddaughter Rosemary, whose birthday is tomorrow, who's put oi oi Nikos, sitting here in the viewing area watching Typhoons, enjoying the show. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Ted, I know, mate, look at that. Something Reggie would have a go on, isn't it? Oh, off he goes. I love the way he just walks off like that. I love that. So you can see on the on this Typhoon the markings of 29 Squadron, but of course you know me, I love to study history. Now what's with the 3 X's, because they don't really, if they are Roman numerals, which I don't think they are, if they are 3 X's, as you know, that makes 30, but there's been like a suggested story or reason since the late 1920s that 29 Squadron flying the Siskins featured 3 X's on the fuselage. Now then when they went on to flying the Bulldog, there were only 2 X's. This is where it gets a bit strange, and I have sourced a picture of a Hawker Demon, in fact K3976 from 1935, and this too features just 2 X's. And in the 1950s, when operating the Meteor, they reverted back to 3 X's. So here's the traditional story. So the markings should really be XX and 1X if they are going to be Roman numerals to resemble 29. But there is a belief among the current squadron personnel that this originated as a misspelling of the Roman numeral. It was believed to have been given the instructions to the designers or the paintwork crew to put an XX and 1X. And 1X, as in number 1 and an X, making 29. But apparently the guys doing the painting put X, an X, and another X instead of 1X. But that said, when I've discovered the Bulldog and Demon having just the 2 X's, for me, this is my own little personal belief. I don't think they are Roman numerals at all, because if you look at squadron markings, they are literally a mixture of shapes and colours. So you've got 2 AC Squadron, they got 2 white triangles. I think 6 Squadron has got that sky blue with a zigzag going on in red. So this is my own belief, and I know it's quite sad to get to kind of like, you know, maybe put that story to one side, but I don't think they're Roman numerals at all. And there is a belief that they had 4 X's at one point on a Siskin, but for me, I couldn't find that. That is suggested as well. So I like the unknown. It's pretty cool to not have you know, and it gives you a chance, a bit of a liberal chance or poetic license to come up with your own theory. But like I said, because I discovered 2 aircraft that reverted to 2 X's, that makes me think, well, they could have just put the 1X after that then. But obviously, here we go. Who knows? We will never know. But I'm going to go with my own theory that they're not, I don't think they are the misspelling, because like I said, there was at one point in the late 30s in the Bulldog and the Hawker Demon that there was just 2 X's, so that kind of throws that out of the window, doesn't it? Never mind, there we go. Hi, how you doing? All right? Give me 1 sec. I'll just check there's nothing just coming back, and then I'll come down now. I don't think there is at the minute. We've got a few minutes. They're coming back sort of Don and Hook direction, so yeah, that's cool. Let's see what we got. I think I've got 3 different ones. They're where you are. How are you? All right? Good, good. Oh, cool. Oh, no, bring him over when he's ready. Not now. Okay, so So we've got Typhoons just coming back very shortly. it. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, so there's some murals. Yes, but it was in that Jaguar, I think. It's not there itself. You've got the building and you still get access to it. So
We've got one from the 446 to be able to put that school block.
yeah, yeah, it's pretty. Is that what, the museum? Or? Oh, okay, I'd love to see that.
The rest of what you want, I know what the main of the road.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can drive up to it, but there's a little drive. I had a look. It's in a building called Jag Spares. I found an old photo. It's inside Jag Spares. It's a company, but it's finished. So I don't know if that building is still there. It is on private land, but you can drive up to it. Right. It's a derelict building. Pretty cool. Yeah, got some dunes just in that now. Yeah, they're on fine, just turning its field over its curve now. You're right though, yeah?
Yeah, all good,
It's
yeah.
such a shame about the cloud. It was such a shame. He tried to do the display. I mean, I don't think it's going to get any better today. It looks like it's getting worse later. So I'll. Yeah. Oh, never mind. I don't remember having any cancellation for Turbo last year. I just don't remember a day where he got lucky, I think. I don't remember any that he cancelled.
Yeah.
So he was lucky with the weather. Right, here we go. So we've got Typhoons just coming back now, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Get ready. David. He's playing for today, so I'm going to finish up around 4. Yeah, it's a national one. So that's a good one. They've seen the story and they liked it. Here we go. Typhoon time. Just a single one. Brake into downwind. Nicely done. Smooth there. Look at that. Beautiful. see the 4 planes in action there. The Typhoon doesn't have elevators, so they have 4 planes. Now with its delta wing configuration makes it very, shall we say, well, aerodynamically unstable. With the addition of the 4 planes as well, wow. Stick a bit of fly-by-wire, the 4 main computers keeping this flying. It's on this side, that's the 27mm BK cannon, the Mauser cannon. Where that grill was to have access to the cannon and the payload for it, the ammo, the shells. So I laugh a little bit because new Typhoon pilots that are new to that can actually use it as a very light luggage compartment. However, what unfortunate pilots will discover, it's not pressurized. So if they've got like toothpaste or aerosol cans in there to smell good, well, they're gonna have a nasty surprise when they open up their luggage, because their toothpaste has just blown up and exploded. And their aerosol cans probably, yeah. I'll let you do the imagination, but some pilots have found out the hard way. Probably because they didn't get told. That's got to be a little, that's a good one now. Oh dear. Hi, are you alright?
He wants us to see the teddy if you want.
Oh yes, sure, no worries.
Come all the way from Newcastle.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey. There's Teddy.
There he is, lad. See?
All is good.
12:30. Yeah, we've come down, we're staying in a hotel up at Wellington.
Oh right, nice. Oh lovely. Oh, that's all right, isn't it?
Come on a 2-day trip, haven't we? Yeah.
Oh, enjoy it. Yeah.
Are you happy now? Yeah?
Did you want a photo while you've come all this way? It's up to you. I'll come down. It's up to you. Only if you want it. It's up to you. I'll let you decide. While you've come all this way from the land of Jimmy Nail.
Yep.
And Peter Beardsley.
Ready? Chance, look at Mum. Chance. Stand in your chair.
If you look at the ego. Alright, yeah, no worries. No problem at all.
Come on then.
No worries, have a good day. Yeah, stay dry, because I think we've got a bit of a...
Yeah, we'll definitely have
Time to get the rain cover out.
Come on, then,
La, la, la. It's been a good day. I don't think we'll do the afternoon, not like this. Random things.
gas going from Newcastle?
Yep.
Oh, and is it? Yes.
He was born in Bradford.
Oh, right, okay.
Here's the Newcastle.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Almost.
Chris Waddle, Geordie.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Ah, I didn't know that. Okay.
And Sting as well.
And who, sorry?
Sting.
Sting. What? Really? That's amazing. Ah. Cool, I love that. I love learning stuff like that.
Yeah, Sting Greedy, he was Newcastle lad. Kevin, he was bigger than this lad.
Look at this, that's pretty cool. Right, what else we got coming? Oh, is that it? I thought there was a 4 ship that went out from that side. Oh yeah, they are still out. They're all coming back now. awaiting the rest of the Typhoons. Still got about, I don't know, 3 or 4 to come back, roughly. Weather is looking quite threatening behind me, so we'll see what it's planning on doing. It looks like we will be hit with this rain. Yeah, emotional.
Yep.
Right, I'll get Ted in the dry already. I'll anticipate the rain and get Ted in the dry. Sorry, Ted. Let's get him in the dry. You're right there.
Look at that, first and the last. It's pretty cool though. I wish I had to scale. So all in that one too. Bad Typhoon, yeah. The Russians was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. 115 Squadron, that's really good. Marum. You right, mate?
Just squawked.
What's that?
Typhoon.
They're coming back. Yeah. Yeah, they're not far. They're not far at all. They're about to turn right.
Now. 7700 just come up.
Oh, right. Okay. That bad, is it? Which one? The ones that are just turning now?
Yeah. Right way.
Oh.
About 20 seconds ago, just popped up.
Oh, the firing squad actually. Oh. Okay, right. Prepare. Here we go. Thanks for that, buddy. I'll get with it in a minute. Sorry, I was a bit slow. I was like, oh. Yeah. Oh dear. Right. So, fire crew. Yeah, then. Medics are out as well. I don't know if you can see it from there, in between those two buildings. Oh, the shoot recovery team are coming as well.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay. venting a lot of fuel across that taxiway. Give me a sec, I might need to report that. Just 2 seconds, sorry. I might need to report. Do you see all the fuel?
Yeah.
I don't think it's meant to be venting all of it across the taxiway, I don't know. Let me just message my mate on there. Went all the way across there, it's quite a lot. Suddenly we've got that wind I was expecting. It's just it's getting blasting now. You alright, man? Yeah, I've let them know, so yeah. See how it goes anyway. Yeah, hopefully we'll get that. So we got a bit of a blue sky in the background with a lot of grey, so we'll see. We'll see if we'll get that blue sky that I can see. At the moment we've just got to ride this out. Well, safe journey.
Come down quickly there now. Yeah, you're going to get the blue sky.
Must have been, I don't know what happened down there with the pilot.
Yeah.
Alright, man, you take care. Yeah, thank you very much. Take care. Bye, Bev. Take care. Take care. Yeah, hopefully you'll go into the blue skies rather than... It looks good.
Yeah, we're going to get it.
Alright.
Come this way.
Yeah. Take care. Bye. Alright, how's it going? Good.
Guy, one of these come back last week with more in this canopy, or was it week before?
I think it was about 2 weeks ago.
Is it?
Yeah, I think
Man,
so.
they've done well to get that back, don't
Oh
you?
yeah, that's the skill that they've got, isn't it? Amazing. Woo. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Just a bit of a wet patch at the moment. We're just gonna ride this out and carry on as we do. But in the meantime, we are in the thick of it at the moment. So I've got a vehicle just pulling up to where I've mentioned about the fuel, so they're just checking it out by the look of it. Which is good. There's quite a bit venting out there, wasn't it? I've seen really bad, like a really bad one, like a burst water main style from it was at RAF Lossiemouth, and it was just literally gush. It was. We got a video of it, and it was just bizarre. It was like a bizarre chain of events as well. So it was yeah. So someone's actually checking out Delta 2 taxiway. Oh, you're right. How you doing? Okay. It's all good. You're right.
Yeah, not too bad.
Good. Yeah. So they are literally checking out my report, or maybe they've noticed it anyway. So I'm not going to claim it, but I did report it, as you probably would have heard. They're probably checking out the fuel now. There's someone coming out, having a look. So I've done my bit anyway, regardless whether they knew about it or not. I thought I'd better let them know. But the one at Lossiemouth that we got on our show was horrendous. It was just literally, it wouldn't stop. It just kept going and going. It went right across the runway. This wasn't as bad, but still, I don't know what is okay and what is not. It's not for me to I don't know what is. As far as I know, fuel on the taxiway, I don't think that's a good thing, right? So I think it's okay. It wasn't that much, but it wasn't not a lot, if that makes sense. Someone asking about the EJ200 engines. So there's a couple of things about the Typhoon's engine. I mean, if you're talking about total removal, that's the time between the removal is more than, let's say, I think it's 1200 engine flight hours, which is outstanding for fighter jets. But the in-flight shutdown based on a 12-month rolling report is below a 0.01 per 1,000 engine flight hours. But the good thing about what the Typhoon has, it's got this module where it's not about how many hours, it's what you've done to the aircraft or how you've flown it. So it's got an excellent characteristic that's proved over its time in its service to ease maintenance. With the EJ200 engines, it's really what they call an on-condition basis, rather than more typical fixed maintenance schedule used by traditional fighter jet engines. So it runs on a how have you flown it, rather than how many hours have you done. So it's got an inbuilt health monitoring system, which gives the intelligent focus guidance to the maintainers. And with the EJ200 engine maintainers, they could be selective because of its 15 fully interchangeable modules. So because it's split into 15 different interchangeable modules, it makes it a lot easier to work with. And the scope of repair works can be limited to primary and secondary courses. So the fact that the number of modules on an engine can be repaired without the need of a further test run, for example. So you got that part of it. I mean, the compression system combines high-tech aerodynamics, and that provides the performance really, but it is quite tolerant to FOD, foreign object debris, as well. So it's an excellent, outstanding engine, and makes it easier to work with. How are we all doing? Alex Binks, how you doing? Righty, Hancock, CP65, Christine Barnes, Alabama, Al Blocks, Captain A, Remco DeVray, Elsie, Argan, Daniel Walker. Good to see Davey and Bev that were here earlier, and safe journey back to Northumberland. Diamond Paint, Diamond Dave, how you doing? Kino, send it, oi oi to you. Alex Black Cat, hope you're well. Hope everyone's good and feeling good. But, there is a blue sky behind me. I don't know if that's gonna come and visit me for the next few minutes, hopefully. But it's calmed down a little bit. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go and grab a cup of tea. Oh dear, it's a bit of a soggy one today, isn't it? How we doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Just had a quick cup of tea. So yeah, 4th of November 1940 was when the base was finally opened and completed. Although the plans were carried out in sort of like the late 1937s in sort of preparation for the Second World War. Of course, the Second World War officially started on the 3rd of September 1939, and a year later, November the 4th, 1940, Coningsby opened its hangars, but didn't actually operate with the 1st Squadron until 1941 in February, and that was 106 Squadron who operated the Handley Page Hampden bombers. Lovely to see your questions on it. EP65's asking about Moggy. Is she retired? Okay, as far as I know, don't take this as correct, but as far as I know, it's going to be used for training as opposed to more of the ground aspects of things. Other than that, classified? I don't really know, but from what I've heard, again, that's not my 100% answer, but that's what I've heard. Alex Blackcat, tough question here. What is the largest? Okay, in service or something that flew before. I know that the F-111 Aardvark was up there, but I think the Tu-28, the Fiddler, I think was the largest and the heaviest ever made as well. And then I think the F-111 Aardvark was just below that, you know, pretty sure. And Cox, how you doing? Okay, we're almost in the clear. There's some lovely blue skies behind me. It's quite uncanny. It's Mother Nature doing its thing really beautifully. It's literally a work of art. So not long now for a transition of skies. Okay, there's been a couple of extra checks on the runway, on the taxiway, sorry. Just to give you an idea of, I'm going to give you a definition of optimism. Look at this. Can you see that? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I've just been under, and this is what I'm hoping to get. And it's amazing, isn't it? Look at it. And then there's the Tatchell Castle. It's featured on RAF Coningsby's station crest, but that is pretty cool. Look at that. And then look at this. Horrendous, isn't it? Absolutely crazy, right? Oh man, it's just stopped raining a little bit, but let's hope we get that blue sky. It's looking good for now. Cool. Sounds good. NG Neil Alto up. Sounds pretty good. Pretty sure Cosford Air Show's on that weekend, isn't it? Through there. That sounds really good. I am due a little visit at Metheringham at some point. I will be doing I will be covering that as a Lost Airfields at some point. There you go, a little extra info for you. I will be covering that. I need to show you the FIDO system as well that was introduced for fog dispersal. That was pretty cool. How we doing? Massive oi oi to everyone. I hope we're all good. I'm feeling good. Here comes the AWCU. Oi oi to Simon Watchorn. Oi oi Righty. Oi oi Argan. Diamond Pate. Diamond Dave. Michelle. Oi oi Graham at Robert. Andrew C. Hope we're all good. Oi oi to the AWCU. What up? Just again, they've been checking my little area that I've reported where the fuel was vented. So they're I've had 3 different vehicles come and inspect it now. Mark Garwood, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Oi oi to you. Hope you are all good. Oi oi EP65, how's it going? Gavin Elliott, how's it going, my man? G Van Pulliam, hope we're all good, and we are just about to get into the blue skies, so you know how it is. The wonderful Eurofighter Typhoon. Again, just to confirm, the Royal Air Force's Eurofighter is designated as, actually it used to be an F2 by the way, until they redesignated it as an FGR4, so it's called a Typhoon FGR4, different names of different air forces. But here it's called the Typhoon FGR4. Wonderful, wonderful aircraft. Just put the models away. I'll go and get them back. Hang on. So as we mentioned that the base was built in 4th of November 1940. First residence 106 Squadron with this. Look at this beauty then. The Handley Page Hampden bomber. The very first aircraft to operate at RAF Coningsby. Number 5 Group Bomber Command. This would have had Zulu November on the squadron markings. By the way, for your information, the third letter on its own, that'll be the actual flight letter itself, so A to Z. And I believe if they have more than 24 aircraft, then it will be rolled on to having a number 2 next to it. So it'll have, like, I don't know, like Alpha and a number 2, if I remember correctly. I've seen this before, by the way. But 106 Squadron operating the Handley Page Hampden bomber, a lovely little aircraft bomber, and it's you know, it's one of the last few of the twin-engine bombers of the Royal Air Force before they realised that they needed more power, and Bomber Command had its role to find a way to defuse the U-boat factories and lots of various engine plants of aircraft. Oi, oi! So yeah, this would have been the first with 106 Squadron, and that was in February of 1941. A crew of 4, nicknamed the it's actually nicknamed, it had a couple of nicknames, Flying Tadpole and Flying Suitcase, because the fuselage was just a 3 foot wide. Crew of 4, and the problem is, so because it's so narrow where the pilot sat, should the pilot get injured or worse, it was very difficult to get the pilot out so that someone else, if they were able to operate the aircraft. Powered by 2 Bristol Pegasus engines, the Mark 18, which was a 9-cylinder air-cooled radial piston engine. They were about 1,000 horsepower each, and would give out about 247 miles per hour max speed. Now, interestingly, when we look at payload of what we have and what we've got today, I mean, bombs, it was the 4,000-pound bombs, or it can actually fit 18 of the 457mm torpedoes or mines, because what they did was actually use this also for mine laying as well, which if you are familiar, it's also called gardening, where they would completely cause chaos for the opponents with the ships and battleships laying mines. There's the AWCU. So there we go. And then when we go from this to the Typhoon, you know, it's gone from Bomber Command to the Typhoon FGR4. There we go. As we said, as we spoke about the engines earlier today, it is 82% carbon composite, so that's a posh way of saying plastics. It's not stealthy, as in a stealth actual category, but it does have stealth attributes. So having less metal on your aircraft is one thing. Another stealth attribute will be the S-duct inlet airflow system. So the intakes are here, but the engines are up here in a shape of an S. So here it gets scooped up like a shape of an S. And the point of that is radar love heat. So the compression blades give off heat. That's what radars love, but you're not going to be able to see that head on because they are into an S-duct. In here, clever system developed by Marconi, the ECR, the Typhoon enabling attacking systems to lock onto aircraft, lock onto targets 160 kilometers away. Larger aircraft that can actually lock up to 300 kilometers away. An excellent aircraft in that respect. And if you've got all your attack, you've also got good defensive system. It's not on here, that little nib that sticks out, that's your missile warning system as well. With that, it's got the decoy pylon here. This pylon activates a decoy, so it's like I actually imagined it as an actual blow-up Typhoon. It's not. It's like a metal, configuration that actually gives off a signature of a Typhoon. So the attacking aircraft will think the Typhoon's over here, but it's connected by a lanyard, so that's your decoy. It's got chaff dispensers as well, bits of metal to confuse radar. It's also got flares under here as well. Powered by the Typhoon's Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines, producing a total of 20,000 pounds of thrust each. Okay, so that's 40,000 pounds on an aircraft that weighs very little. Delta wing configuration with the 4 planes, they move simultaneously, not separately. This means the Typhoon also has another defense, where after a while, when it spins, it starts to corkscrew. Reason for that, people think, oh, why is it corkscrewing? Well, the thing is, if you're going in a straight line and just spinning, or rolling, sorry, you're still in a straight line. So the Typhoon makes it a little bit difficult and starts to corkscrew around. Pretty cool. In the development of the aerodynamics, a lot of delta wing actually start bulging out because they found when the fuselage was flat, it actually create a lot of drag here and here. So they what they did was where the wings attach on a delta wing, they actually made it bulge, which actually makes it more aerodynamic. So it is fly-by-wire. The 4 main ADPs are under here. The aircraft data pitos are under here. They're like little triangles, so you almost look like a little red smiley face here on the covers, which we can see in a bit. Just trying to think of so many things. I mean, I could talk about this all day really, but there we go. But amazing, you've got a then and now. But going back to the history of the Typhoons and RAF Coningsby as well, how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? How are we doing? And yes, look at that blue sky, finally. Amazing, isn't it? My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. I hope you're all good and hope you've all enjoyed the show so far. So all is good. Right, let's let me just pop this here. So yeah, I was going to say about the very first squadron. So when I mentioned about Coningsby's sort of development being 1937 when it was put into production, my good friend Julian Bailey lent me this book of Bomber Command airfields during World War II, and I'll tell you what, I learnt a little bit more about where the Air Ministry would send out, I forgot the abbreviation, this is new to me, they would send out these specialists that would actually, because someone mentioned it a long time ago, why here? That is a very good point. And you'll notice around Essex, Norfolk, all around there, you're going to get a lot more fighter stations. It makes sense. You're going to get a lot more of your bomber stations over here, close, away from the coast. You don't want them getting attacked first. So, if you're going to scramble to protect, you want them close to London. You need them close to the shore, which made sense. But why here? Well, and then of course we've got bomber counties such as in York was again enriched as named as a bomber county as well. But there were a number of bomber command stations stations. And then I've always said this as well when we think of bomber aircraft, like in World War II. You know, when I started this out, all I could think about, if someone said to me, can you name a World War II bomber, you wouldn't be penalised just for coming out with Lancaster. And then after that, I actually didn't know any other, I don't think I knew any other bombers, you know, other than the Lancaster. Yeah, but this has obviously changed. But if you think about it in that respect, I mean, let's go to the Ferry Battle. Let's go to the Blenheim now. The Blenheim was a light bomber. Actually did the first sortie of World War II for the Royal Air Force. And then you've got the Hampden, which I showed you, the Wellesley, the Wellington, the Whitley, the Manchester, the Stirling, the Halifax. Bomber Command also had the Mosquito. It was a multi-role at that time as a fighter and a bomber as well, but it was also used a lot in the Pathfinders. And of course, the Lancaster. But then you've got the B-17s, you've got the B-25, you've got the Boeing Fortress, which is a B-17 of the Royal Air Force. You've got the Havoc, the Boston, the A-20 Havoc, or the Boston. You've got there's load, we can go on and on. There was actually quite a lot. I mean, I'm mixing it now with the US Army Air Force. But anyway, plans began, of course, and then we can go on later as the Avro Lincoln. And then you can go into the 60s and later on in the bomber force. I mean, in the 50s, you've got the Washington, the Canberra, the Valiant, then the Vulcan, and then we're going on and on to the Victor until the deactivation of Bomber Command. Now, I know I was speaking about Bomber Command, but I've also mentioned aircraft bombers that are not Bomber Command. That's a lovely bit of sun coming out now. But plans began, like I said, to build this area in 1937, but my good friend, like I said, Julian Bailey, gave me this book. I'm borrowing it. It will come back. But it was really cool to read about why they chose it and certain criteria. It had to be between 50 and 600 feet above sea level. There's a lot of criteria. Can it drain water in the area? What type of land it is? And there was also this emergency act that the Air Ministry could take the land and borrow it to build an airfield for emergency. I think it was a 1939 act. I can't remember what it was. It was the Emergency Defence Act or whatever it was at that time. Really, really interesting. But I'm in the process of still learning that one, but that was quite interesting. Now, we said about number 5 Group Bomber Command. Interestingly, it was actually formed at RAF Mildenhall in September 1937, but a month later, they moved to Grantham at St Vincent's Hall, but that area, Mildenhall, Lakenheath, Honington, Felt, well, they were all number 3 group. So there was different Bomber Command groups. I think there were 8, and they would have certain stations under their command. Does that make sense? Almost like the air division of the US Army Air Force, and then you got the wing, and then you got the group, so on and so on. But when it was finally constructed, it took a few months, say 3 months in February 1941, with 106 Squadron with Zulu November on their markings, and it was the first residence at Coningsby to handle to operate the Handley Page Hampdens. So there we go, all is good. And they went straight into combat the next month, and then a month after that, our good friends from Waddington 97 Squadron, who were operating the Avro Manchester, they came here as well in April of 1941. So 2 squadrons, 2 different aircraft, although as we mentioned, the Avro Manchester had a bit of a bad reputation. I'm starting to feel sorry for it, but I understand. I had to look a bit more into it. It had the Rolls-Royce Vulture engines. There was a bit of a problem with it. They were still developing the Manchester. They needed to upgrade the Hampden. It was getting there. You'll see, if you ever look at it, it just looks like a slightly smaller 2-engine Avro Lancaster, right? Which, again, all they did in the end was actually add what was it, 12 foot extra, made it to 100 foot wingspan, added 4 Merlin engines to it, and it became a prototype first Avro 638. I think it was BT 308 was the prototype. sent it over to Waddington and I think they were flying it around, testing it, and then they were going to call it the Avro Manchester Mark III, but they gave it a new name, Avro Lancaster. And RAF Waddington in December 1941 had a Christmas present. Christmas Eve, they received their first Avro Lancasters, and that was with 44 Squadron. And also 97 Squadron were going to have them as well, but we'll talk about that in a moment. But at that time, 97 Squadron were at RAF Waddington, but moved here in April with the Avro Manchester. Now, the Avro Manchester had a few issues, but they really needed something. Air Marshal Arthur Harris really was trying to get Britain to find a way to cope with all these factories being built, making the U-boats and all that kind of stuff. And what I've learned was the Avro Manchester was kind of forced into service rather than wait until it was completed. But if it wasn't for that, then we may have not had the Lancaster, etc. We don't know. You can't, history and the present, they're hand in hand, because you change something in history, then it's going to affect today, right? That sounds a bit like Bill and Ted, but never mind. So you've got that in mind, and it was really, I think it was the ball bearings in the engine that would overheat and cause problem. It was classed as unreliable. It was underpowered, although there were 1700 horsepower engines on those Rolls-Royce Vulture engines. It just wasn't good enough for that size aircraft. But nevertheless, there we go. That's history for us. But in 1942, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, we may have all heard him before by name. It's Wing Commander Guy Gibson. Yes, he was here, and he was going to become the Wing Commander of 106 Squadron. How cool is that? And that was received with great value. It really gave 106 Squadron a massive boost, really did. For those that have gone to Metheringham Heritage Centre, don't forget to check that out, because it's got a lot of RAF Metheringham history there. So he got himself back into flying, and 44 Squadron, when they finally received their bombers, their Lancaster bombers, like we said on Christmas Eve, in 1942, 97 Squadron became the second squadron to receive it. Now, 1942, we've got a bit of a change here going on, but just before I mention about that, Gibson did get himself back into flying as well, and he was recognised for his 18 night sorties in total. 6 were consecutive, and I think this may have been the reason for him to be selected for Squadron X. That was 617 Squadron, a special plan, RAF Scampton, and I think he was chosen for that. But in that time, when Coningsby's runways closed, because pre-Second World War, there was just one runway and it was grass. It really wasn't coping for the future, which was heavy bombers. I mean, the thing is, you make something for what you've got, right? They probably didn't think about having very heavy bombers, such as the Lancaster and even the B-29. That's a very heavy bomber. So what they did, they decided to convert they did this strategically. They chose the correct stations to have concrete runways, but they made them in a Class A configuration as well. But I've also learned in Julian's book that he lent me, they didn't really use the other 2 smaller runways. It was to have 1 main runway and 2 smaller ones, but there we go. But Coningsby closed to have the upgrade. It was going to have the Class A, which was the triangular runways with concrete, hardened runways to prepare for the Avro Lancaster. 97 Squadron moved to Woodhall Spa, which they then took part in April the 17th on the Augsburg raid. Squadron leader John Sherwood led his squadron of 6 Lancasters on the very first bombing mission straight into Germany. That was harsh. That was it earned Nettleton of 44 Squadron with his 6 Lancasters. He earned himself the Victoria Cross. He was awarded the Victoria Cross for the valour, because they lost 7 Lancasters. 5 only come back, only 1, and that was Nettleton's of 44 Squadron. Sherwood crashed but survived, and that was miraculous as well, but we'll talk about that tomorrow. 106 Squadron, as we mentioned, they moved to Metheringham, and there is definitely a place for you to visit. Of course,
if you do come here, don't forget to visit the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight as well, because that is a special place as well. There is parking specific for that as well. Now, when it finally opened with delays with the Class A runway, first that arrived was 617 Squadron with the Lancasters. There was a few other Lancaster squadrons as well. 619 were here because they swapped with 617. There was a few others as well, which again, in Julian's book, thanks man, I'm learning a lot, because it's got Coningsby in there and squadrons that I didn't know that were here, so I could add them. On D-Day, on the very late night, on a really bright moonlit night on the 5th of June 1944, so just before midnight, RAF Coningsby's 97 Squadron were here, by the way. They came back to operate here with the Lancasters, and sadly it was actually RAF Coningsby's 97 Squadron. By the way, they have Oscar Foxtrot as their squadron markings. They took off for their mission of Normandy, but they were to become the first casualties of the RAF of D-Day. 97 Squadron, and the main flight was Z Zebra. So it would have Oscar Foxtrot, and then you got the Roundel and Z Zebra. That was to be led by Wing Commander Jimmy Carter, DFC. Now they were in good spirits to carry out the raid. Why? Well, any mission is a dangerous one, right? But they were in good spirits because it was just on the coast. They just go over, cross the waters, and just go and do a bombing raid just over the coast. So they felt quite good about that. They weren't going deep into Germany, they weren't going deep into occupied France or Belgium and face all these flak gunners, but it was to cost his life. In fact, Carter actually joked and said, thank God I'm not in OTU now, at the operational training unit, because he thought, well, that's dangerous enough, but he's now going to go and serve into carry out a proper mission. But this cost him his life. They set off at 2:56 in the morning from Coningsby's runway, so it rolled over, and I've always said this quite a lot, the weather does play a major part in any combat, whether you're on the ground or above, because the moon can light your way, but it could also light you up as well, which is not good. But across the channel, like we've always mentioned, of course, the German night fighter pilot Hauptmann Helmut Eberspacher. Now he was part of the SKG-10s, and they were sitting on alert with their 109 G3s and G8s. Now Eberspacher, he held the Iron Cross, and if you've ever seen the sort of QRA hangars in the forests of the Luftwaffe, they are quite impressive because of the way they hid them in the forest. I thought that was, you know, that way they did that was quite impressive to have a look. Now these SKG-10s, they flew hit-and-run fighter bomber missions with the FW-190s over southern England by day or night. Now, due to the lack of night fighting and night bombing missions been flown by the RAF during that time against French targets, from April 1944, the F-190s of SKG-10 were also employed on Wilde Sauer, which means wild boar. Now, this was free-ranging night fighter missions against British bombers on brighter moonlit nights. So this was the key for them, because it was this purpose that Eberspacher and some of his pilots, they were sitting on alert at Evreux. Got an aircraft just coming into land. Just 1 second, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's catch this out. But sadly, the moon was to be the Lancasters' enemy on that night, because it lit them up. Let me just get a better shot of this. In fact, I think one may have landed already. Yep. Cool.
they'll be taking a left, their left, so they won't be going past here. So Carter and his crew, they managed to drop their bombs on their targets. They were successful on that respect, but when they turned back for home, they were found by Eberspacher and his FW-190 shortly after 0500. The bomber crew probably never saw the F-190s and never knew what hit them, and Eberspacher spotted several Lancasters, and they were sadly silhouetted against the moonlit clouds below him, and dived down on Carter's Zebra flight and attacked from the Lancaster's blind spot underneath, avoiding engaging the bomber from any other angle out of health or respect for RAF gunners. At 504, a transmission from Carter on the forced radio frequency acknowledging a message from the master bomber was suddenly cut short. Cannon shells and machine gun fire from the FW-190 ripped into the underside of the Lancaster, causing immediate catastrophic damage, probably wounding and killing some on board and setting the bomber on fire. It was almost impossible to imagine the adrenaline pumping, that terror that would be felt by a bomber crew on the receiving end of a sustained burst of cannon fire from a completely unforeseen foe. Eberspacher, he was reporting no return fire from the Lancaster and knew it was fatally damaged. He immediately tacked a second Lancaster and then a third, shooting down all three within 3 minutes. With the loss of all on board except one of the gunners, one of the other pilots in his flight, Fedbelgel Isola, claimed another of the RAF heavy bombers. So when they landed back at Evreux, they were able to claim a total of 4 bombers shot down, the first air combat action and the first kills of the Luftwaffe on D-Day. Amazing difference in the skies right now. Got a bit of let's have a look. Got a training aircraft coming in. Looks like a Grob. I'll tell you that. It's a shooter or a prefect. I'm looking out for the winglets on the wings. Looks like a prefect at the minute, but hang on. say that was a prefect only on the... Just look out for the winglets. I think it is. Yeah. So either from RAF Cranwell or RAF Barkston Heath. We might see this pilot here at Coningsby flying in a Typhoon. You never know. All the best. God, look at the sky now, amazing, isn't it, from earlier? Sadly, I haven't got these to scale, but Avro Lancaster, beautiful. And like I said, the 17th of April 1942, that was a changing point for Bomber Command to really switch mainly to nighttime bombing rates, because they already had a pretty poor statistic. I mean, if you put it into perspective, 573 men lost of Bomber Command, you know, in that 100,000 or so. We're talking about a 50% loss. You carry on like that, you're not going to have anyone left. So it's one of those. And so this was the result of the upgraded Manchester. Extra 2 engines, about 12 foot extra, and you got this. But like I said, they felt that it would do for daylight, but it just wasn't enough. And of course, you've got to think about the opposition as well. You've got to think about, you know, the Luftwaffe. Sadly, these are not to scale. And you know, you've got to think about, if you are a fighter, you know, and you've never seen a Lancaster, and which is true, they never seen a Lancaster during the Augsburg raid. It was the first time. How do you go about it? How do you know its defense? So they were, you know, during, you know, the first sort of encounters, you're going to be a little bit sort of, you know, sort of a bit weary, you know. It's like the B-17s as well, you know, you're going to be a bit weary because they've got a lot of, you know, nicknamed the Fortress. You're going to be faced with a multitude, especially if they're on formation. So it was always a bit of a challenge for both sides as well, you know. So Spitfires encountering, you know, the 190s for the first time, that would have been a bit different, you know, and likewise the 190s meeting the P-47, etc. So it was always there's always that. It's not like the technology we have today where we can examine everything from, you know, without actually seeing it and learning about it. Lovely blue sky for once. Nice sky, man. What a lovely sky we got now. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, as we wait patiently for potentially more movements later. We just don't know. We're just going to sit and wait and hope for the best. So the next beauty of aircraft to join RAF Coningsby was the legendary de Havilland Mosquito. Now I know there's a lot of you that really love this aircraft. Bye, thank you so much. Bye. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful fighter bomber aircraft, and how to go in a VR on one of these at the McLaren Heritage Centre. Beautiful aircraft, and in 1944 the Mosquito squadron started to operate out of Coningsby. But sadly, this was the last aircraft to be flown by Wing Commander Guy Gibson as a mission on the 19th of September 1944 from number 5 group. Bomber Command, they were given a bomber mission to use Mosquitoes for a mission over Bremen, and Gibson took part in the raid, but did not use Mosquitoes at Coningsby. We went to Woodhall Spa. Now, there were lots of questions raised about this as to what happened exactly, but even down to the actual raid itself, it didn't really go down too well at all. But he used KB267 of 657 Squadron and took off from Woodhall Spa, and apparently the raid didn't really go well, but Gibson's Mosquito was not running back over the network. Gibson's aircraft was seen crashing at Steenbergen in the Netherlands around 22:30 after the raid. Now, in total, Gibson flew 171 operational missions. He even flew with 29 Squadron as well, as a fighter squadron. He shot down 4 enemy aircraft as well in his time. He was only 26 when he died. Well, the Mosquito squadrons arrived there. They made Coningsby their home in 1946. We had 109 Squadron and also 139 Squadron as well. Made out of wood, apart from the engines, of course. Beautiful, beautiful aircraft that was used all over the theatre of World War II, Burma, and you go to East Kirkby, the Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre as well. A gentleman there will tell you all about his father's history flying the Mosquito. Absolutely amazing. You can even get yourself a taxi ride. Well, send it. a lot better with the blue sky, isn't it? This will be good for a display. Dave, what are you doing, man? Let me know, brother. That is reheat. Here we go. So Nath up in the skies, hopefully we'll get a practice display. Well, it looks good, it's blue skies. So that was reheat 01, get ready. So the weather looks a lot better. Got what we got inbound as well. Oi, oi! Something inbound. Let's have a look. Better weather. I'll tell you what I'm going to do while I can. Just give me a sec. Just do a little bit of cleaning on my screen a minute. If I've got the chance to do it. Reheat 1 is out. Squadron leader Nathan Scheuer, call sign Reheat 1, which I believe this will be his 5th practice display at 1500 feet. Don't forget, he has to do 10. It's just in holding as normal. He won't be running, he won't be going straight into the display. Yeah, he's over at Woodhall Spa. Yeah. So he'll be cleared when ready by tower when it's safe to do so. Of course, we've got to get that grob out at the moment, so just bear with me a minute. So once Nave's done 10 at 1500 feet, he will then proceed to do a series of displays at 500 feet, and from what I've heard, it's a bit of a shock to the system. Big difference as the runway's a lot closer. And while we're waiting for Nave to run in with this display, don't forget to make sure you hit that like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. He's running in.
Yeah, bud.
Thank you. Go on, Nave, come on.
Yeah.
in salmon. Now normally I'd zoom out so you can see the full effect of this, but it looks better when he gets lower. Amazing. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, that's our Royal Air Force, man. Ted, what do you think of that, mate? Absolutely magic. And that is how you practice a display. I think there was an issue in that display, but it was rectified, which is the main thing, and obviously done it safely as well, which was great.
They could over.
Oh yes.
That's the guy that does it. Beret down. Got to get Ted's beret.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ted's beret has been recovered. Thank you. The beret recovery team.
Well, what did you think of that? Let us know in the comments right now in the chat room. Although I will add that I'm pretty sure that there was an issue in the display, which was rectified. Richard Brown, how you doing, man? Hope you enjoyed that. Let us know in the comments what you thought of that. I even lost my hat and all. Of course, Ted didn't have his beret at that time. Oh man, that was ace. That was absolutely magnificent. Oh, lovely air brake wave. That was lovely. I got it. Thank you. And it was great, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And that was good touch. You all applauded. I thought that was really nice. I thought that was really good. That is so cool. I don't know if you heard that in the background. The fans cheering and applauding. I thought that's such a special touch, that is. I love that. And I know that Nath will probably replay that back, and I'm sure probably Turbo's already watched this. And Turbo, if you tuned in, or the supervisor, you would have heard a genuine clap there from fans below here, because we love what you do. So thank you, and a big shout out to all of the Typhoon Display Team, because there's a lot that goes into it. Famous words, I won't choose the name, but they said a lot goes into just 8 minutes of display. So fantastic, love it. Very well said. Time to get the tents out. Stu Footer, how you doing? Thanks so much, all of you who've got the TEDs out. That's beautiful. Blocks, Captain A, Andrew Heatley, Christine Barnes, Katie Coates, Stu Footer, Claire Bear, Dave Earl, White Wizard, Daniel Walker, Ben England 1981, Donna and the Caker Cat, Mr. Chicken 3010, Andrew Heatley, Ed Butcher, Paul Mayers, Righty, Stu Footer, Blocks, Andrew C, lots of you, Mark Moody, Ali Leyland, Mark Meadows, Chris White, Argan, LC, Simon Watchorn, thanks for getting the TEDs out, thank you. Mark Moody, look at you go, man, nice one, just fill it up. That's the way. Remco DeVray, Neil Christensen, Stephen Cole, Nick. Oh, thank you all. Airborne Womble, Ben England 1981, Paul Judd, MM Photography and Videography, Andy Compton. Thank you all so much. Steve Evans, how you doing? Keefy Boy, Vicky, 555, Triple Nick. What up, Margot, Baxter, Andrew Heatley, Ryan Thompson. Thank you all so much for that. That was brilliant. What we'll do is we'll hang about just for a little bit. I reckon we should just catch the departures and we'll call that a day, I think. See ya! As I've got to go and have an interview at some point today. So we're looking maybe around 3 o'clock. I think that's quite fair. Let's stay till about 3. We'll catch the wave 2 departures. What do you reckon about that? We may even get a PTO at this rate. So we are so lucky. That's Nick Austin 10. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Adam Jamieson as well. Thank you very much. Nettie Walton Lowe. Untitled Wanderer. Thanks a lot. Russell Moore as well. And Alan Burden as well. Suzanne Kelly. Or sorry, Susan Kelly. Sorry, my bad. Just catching up with all of your TEDs. 3 PM sounds like a plan. Yeah, I reckon let's catch some departures. Let's catch some departures, and then we'll call it. We'll call it because I've got to go and have a very exciting interview very shortly. Buzzing now. Right, give me 1 sec, ladies and gents, be right back. One thing we haven't done for a while is do a Q&A with Ted. So I think while we wait for the departures is to get a nice little Q&A with Ted. What do you reckon? Squadron leader Ted Coningsby. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? If you've got any questions for Ted or myself, feel free to ask. Let's do a quick 10 minutes of Q&A. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? If you've got any questions for Ted, we'll do a quick 10-minute Q&A with myself and Ted. What do you reckon? I reckon that sounds good. Right. Ted for PM, absolutely. Ted, what do you reckon? Mark Moody, how you doing? Andy Walker, how's it going? Ted for PM. Ted's already got plans for that kind of thing, but of course Ted's got a different career at the moment, but there we go.
That's brilliant. I've seen a lot of them over the
Mark
years.
Garwood, how you doing? Hope you're good. Stephen Cole. Lewis Cartwright. Well, Lewis Cartwright, Ted's about to answer that. He says yes because that is the very first aircraft he flew in. So Ted is a big Foon fan. He's a massive Foon fan. So it is without doubt that the Typhoon is Ted's favourite aircraft. So Mark Moody, yeah, we do try to shape it, dipping it in the water. It is the made of the traditional material as well, actually, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so Lewis, who's put, hi Ted, do you think the Eurofighter Typhoon is the best fighter jet in the world? Stephen Cole, that's a bit deep, isn't it? You're asking a bear for that. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's Ted could probably have a go at that. Actually, he can probably answer that in his own mystical way. Toby McDonald, Ted's been in several jets. You can check out Ted's flight plan, his flying log on our website. If you go to tedconingsby.co.uk, you can check out Ted's flying log. I'll post that now. I'm just doing it now for you. Jim Sutherland, hi Ted, what is your favourite savoury snack on the road? Ted's is salmon sashimi. Ted is a big fan. Of course, every special bear has their own food, like Paddington loves his marmalade. Ted loves his salmon. Mark Moody, has Ted put in a request for a BBMF trip when available? Ted's actually flown in the BBMF Lancaster. In fact, he flew in formation with, he was in the Lancaster, and behind him was Blackjack. I know, with flying was Brighty at the time. Stu Footer, Nikos and Ted, if you could go back to any historic battle, what would that be? I don't think Ted wants to go in a battle. It's a good question, very good question, but I don't think he would like to go back into a battle. That is a good question though. If you were to say what time period, then probably Ted would like to probably have a go in a P-47. He'd probably like to fly with Ed Cottrell. So it kind of answers the question, but I think to actually go into a battle, I don't think Ted would want to do that. But I get what you're trying to get at, and I reckon Ted definitely would like to go with the 48 fighter group. Ted would like to go and fly in the P-47D Thunderbolt with Ed Cottrell. Yep, does that sound fair? That sounds like a good question. And a good answer. Well done, Ted. Mark Moody, is there an aircraft Ted would like a trip in that he hasn't? Yes, Ted. What is it, mate? Ted would like to go in the P-47 Thunderbolt. Yep. And what, sorry? F-22. That's a bit of a difference, Ted, but yeah, I like your style, mate. Well, we got Ted, we got more coming out. Got any questions for Ted? Roll them. David Smart. No, Ted, what's that? Ted would like to have a go in the Spitfire, I reckon, but he's never been. Right, what we got? Is it over? All right, okay. Here we go. Simon Watchorn gifted a membership to, and Mark Garwood's picked that up. Nice one. Very good. Mark Moody, yes, Ted has been supersonic a few times. He's flown in the F-35A, been supersonic in that, been supersonic in the F-15E Strike Eagle, and flown to Czech Republic. So he's gone supersonic more times in the Typhoon. He's had a lot of time in the Typhoon. David Smart, no, I haven't. I'd love it. I wouldn't say no. Thanks a lot, all of you. Hope we're all good. Michael Woodring, Strewfooter, how you doing? Hope you're good. Oi oi to you. Hope we're all well. And just got a couple more departures and a few more after these two that have just taxied down towards runway 25. So I see three canopies up at the moment. Captain A, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Oi oi to you. What up? Gary Inge, oi oi. Remco De Vrij, oi oi. Simon Watron, oi oi. How you doing? Hope we're all good. And, also, you mentioned the Cosford Museum. That's somewhere I do need to tick off my list to visit, so I'm looking forward to going there one day. Rose Ironworks, how you doing? Strewfooter, Val Lissy, oi oi. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Right, let's see what we're going to get on this one. 2 to go. Sometimes when just the speed that I have to adjust the pan for them, it started to accelerate there quite nicely. That was really good. Okay, so we've got just a few more departures before we finish up for the day. Got some exciting interviews to do after here. Or interview, sorry. I've got an exciting interview, sorry. Sounds like I had a few there. Nope, not yet. or a PA. RAF Coningsby number 17 squadron were the first to operate the Typhoon. They were at BAE Systems Borton Aerodrome. That was in 2003, but they stood up and came here in 2005, 19th of May, becoming the first Typhoon squadrons. Following them were 29 Squadron, who became the operational conversion unit, training our future generation of Typhoon pilots. We spoke about earlier in the show the whole pretty much in-depth process of how it all works and what's involved with 29 Squadron as well, the involvement of BAE Systems as well. It's pretty you know, in-depth, you know, intense stuff. You know, pilots don't pass, then I guess it's back to Valley, I guess. I don't know how that works actually, it's a good point. A question that I will ask in the future. You know, do they stay here for another 4 months or something? I'll have to have a look at it. Actually, I'll just ask Ted. Ted knows anyway.
How are you doing today?
Oh, how you doing? All right? You good?
I thought there might be some NATO planes just passing today. This is an exercise, it wasn't.
Okay, so what have we got here? Another two Typhoons. We've got we've got 3 canopies up. So we may get some more after these two. So we'll just it is a Tetley T454. It was earlier today, it was grey, raining, and NAFED had already been up and it was cancelled. He scrubbed it while airborne because of the weather.
Yeah, good.
Susan Kelly, how you doing? See ya.
There was a lad last week who was on a tent somewhere and he's got a coat going around with his leg.
dying already at the sight of the Typhoon. And the other Typhoons have started up already. Oh, the car's going up. Julie Beard, how you doing? Hope you're well. Good to see you. Hope you're good. And an oi oi to you. I hope you had fun. I think we all did on Friday. I think we all went home buzzing over that weekend. It was extremely magnificent. And the vibe was just out of this world with everyone there. Julian Bailey, Scott Steigel, the Ian Wright, Keno, Daniel Walker, Julie Beard, 555, Triple Nick. Who else was there? Sebastian Skeet, Martin Skeet. There was Julian Bailey. Who else was there? I do apologise if I've forgotten you. Julie Beard, of course, was there. And just trying to think who else was there. Is it Chris Baxter? And I think Ian buying me the drinks as well. Ali Lane and Day, you doing? Hope you're good. Big oi oi to you. Oi oi Julie Beard, Ali Leyland. Oi oi Righty, oi oi. Okay, here we go. And oh yeah, was it Jason with Ian Wright and Keno? I remember. Foon's just starting up again at 29. You alright, buddy? Yeah, all good, thank you, yeah.
Is there going to be any planes from Wardo come up here tomorrow, do you think?
I don't know. I have no idea, sorry. But I'm going to Waddington tomorrow, so that's good.
Oh, right.
I've no idea. Yeah, there is, yeah. So just got a few more to go on the 29s or on the main ASP, aircraft servicing platform. We wait for the departures. Right, let's have a little look. There you go, on the move. Here we go, 29. The operational conversion unit. And, Ted just lives just over there. Can you see the English electric lighting yet? Let's have a look. It's just behind that flume, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's just through there. Big shout out to all the lineys and ground crew. Ready. The pilot getting into that one. This one's getting ready as well to go. So we're going to get quite a few departures still before we finish up.
That's all important.
Imagine just looking out the window and just seeing a Typhoon just passing by. That's a hell of a view. Nice.
When we when the night was through, when we came back, we missed the turning at Stamford and we ended up in Boothville.
Two Typhoons just taxi in now. There's the first one, and the next one will be visible on our screens very shortly. And if you haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe to our channel. First of all, hit the like button. Do support the channel. It really does help push the numbers as well. And if our viewers are enjoying it, then I'm sure YouTube may hopefully recommend the stream as well. But in the meantime, if you haven't done so already, please subscribe to the channel. We are on our way to 84k as well. We're very close to it. So if you can help us out getting us to 84k for the week, that'll be a nice thing to have on a Monday. And after the show, don't forget to check out, if you enjoy history, to check out our Lost Airfields episode 7, which is officially released today. It's available to view, but check it out at the end of the show. And today's episode is about Grafton Underwood Station 106. You'll enjoy this one. It's our longest episode, actually.
Typhoon at the end of the rainbow.
Yeah, so that's another two. We've got another one spooling. Actually, correction, we've got another one taxiing right now.
Yeah. The base gone.
So, 3 imminent departures coming up. And anything else we got? Been a good day, hope you've enjoyed it. We kind of seen Nath twice today as well. Seen them go up twice. Once in the morning and once in the around 2 o'clock. This time at 2 o'clock we had blue skies and a display to go with it. Nearly didn't quite work out, did it? It appeared he had to just call it off for must have been some sort of troubleshooting that he just took care of, and it got rectified. Luckily, all being well. Dave Pat Hodges, you're welcome, man. Oi oi to you. Thank you very much.
Going in that big cloud behind you.
I know, it's nice, and I was hoping it would go through it. That's what I was hoping for. I was actually hoping that we'll get the Foon through this. I mean, it looked pretty cool, doesn't it? Nice rainbow there now. Looked pretty good, didn't it? Ted enjoying the race there. Katie Coates, thank you very much. High five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks for joining us. Guards March. And Dave Forrester as well. High five. Guards March. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Guards March. And reaching a 6-month milestone with the TCS Bosch officers. Diamond Dave. Best 6 months ever. Thank you everyone for making this such a thank you very much. Keithy Boy celebrating 3 months. Yeah. What's this? 3 months, guns up. Thank you very much. Simon Davis, member for 18 months, who's put oi oi and an oi oi to you. Rinse Wins Hat, member for 7 months, who's put oi oi TCS, oi oi to you. And Keithy Boy, thank you very much for the super chat, who's put 3 months, oi oi. Yeah, guns up. Guns up, man. Jake with the carrots, member for 23 months, 23 and loved every minute. Thank you very much, and a Guards March to you. Thank you very much. Ali Leyland, thank you for your super chat, who's put for bringing this community together, and bear hugs to anyone that needs one. Thank you very much, Ali. Ali Leyland, thank you so much for that. Alabama Al, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Alex Spink celebrating 21 months membership. Oi oi. Been quiet lately, but I'm still here. Hope you're all well. 21 months is crazy number. Nikos, keep smashing out the amazing work that you do. Thank you very much. 8th day, oi oi all. Been a bit of a busy of late. So great to have some me-time food action. Thanks Nikos and Mods for making it possible. You're welcome and thank you very much. Ryan Thompson, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Keithy Boy, welcome to the TCS Bosch Officers Club. High five, Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. Margot, thank you for the other super sticker as well, Guards March. Thank you very much. Summer Motto, gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Daniel Walker, well done. Nikos and Ted, thank you very much, man. Guards March, thanks for the super. Daniel Walker again, thank you RAF Coningsby, Magic RAF, excellent super, Guards March. Guards March to Daniel Walker again, thanks to all the amigos times 4, yep, we are 4 rebranded, you know how it is, you know how it is, Guards March. Daniel Walker again, thank you very much for the super chat, round of applause for my fellow moderators, superb job as always, you legends, time for T and Ted's out, thank you very much. And the Guards March again for Daniel Walker. Good to see Keno send it and Righty on today. Thank you very much, Guards March. Richard Joy celebrating 25 months membership. Ah, yeah, stay green. Best military channel around. James Beatwell celebrating 25 months as well with the TCS Special Officers Club. Guards March. And Space Chief, welcome to the TCS Special Officers Club. Guards March. Crew here, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Been a busy one here at Coningsby, hope we're all good. Lovely display. Just been working with the Typhoon Display Team. My name's Ground Crew Drew, part of the Ground Crew team. Just been doing a bit of work with the armourers today with the Typhoon. I know what you're thinking. Armourer, Typhoon Display, how does that work? Well, the thing is, you need an armourer because we've got to get that drop tank and make sure all the ordnance is all safe and secured. Do you know what I mean? That's how we do it, and especially when the Typhoon is display, when Nate's going to go to re-out, got to make sure he's got enough fuel, we've got to get the drop tanks ready, and when we're there we've got to take it off if he's going to fly it clean and all that. But you know how it is. Hope you're all good. But I do love working on the phone. It's absolutely brilliant. It really is really easy to work on, you know.
Hey, yeah there.
Oh, hello there, Wingy. How you doing? All right? Ain't seen you in a while. You okay?
Yes, well, what's all this racket? Been out in the garden trying to plant my primroses. All this racket, what is all this? Why does it make so much noise? Not like the Spitfire purring.
Well, it is a jet engine there, Wingy.
Jet engine? Well, it sounds like my ex-wife. Terrible. Absolutely moaning all the time. Oh, there goes my ear, yes. Oh, there goes my chip bag.
Do you want me to go and get it?
Well, go and have a look, will you?
All right, I'll go and have a look. Yeah, I can see it.
No, just go and get it is what I meant. How dare you?
Well, I don't really get it, mate.
Listen. Alright, I used to be a wing commander, you know. Come help me. Can you see me across the road?
Want me to see you across the road?
Yes, at once.
Okay, mate, 1 sec. Yeah, I can see you.
No, you... Oh, dear, oh dear. If you want a job done, get it yourself. Oh, dear, oh dear me.
see it. Right then, this will be our last departures of the day then, officially. And if you are in the viewing area, don't panic. There'll be more, I guess. Actually, I don't know. But we're going to call it a day. I do have to have I've got an important interview. It's quite exciting, which you'll probably see in the future of what's going on. Hopefully it works out. Yeah. Yeah, I've got an exciting interview to do, so it'll give me time to pack up and get on with it. It'll be good. The Lancaster bomber, how you doing? Hope you're good. Oi, oi! Sharon Pilkington, you're welcome. Hope you're all good. Two to go. Sounds like I'm working in a burger joint, innit? Screens now, the Typhoon. There are two to go. Hopefully we'll get a PTO, maybe. It's nice weather for it. What do you reckon? Just before we go, be nice, wouldn't it? And just finish it off nicely, right? The icing on the cake. Icky, thank you very much for subscribing and sharing on social media. We're very close. In fact, very, very close to 84,000 subscribers. Could wake up with it tomorrow. Enjoyed today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's been fun. We've had a bit of summer and winter at the same time today, but there we go. That's what it is, isn't it? Look at that, the letter T imprinted in the kind of back. The letter T. Just need a C and an S now, innit? Oh no way, that is quite funny. That's a beautiful tea. B, oi oi to you, welcome. A blue sky, yeah, absolutely, it's lovely. The wind just picking up just like that, incredible. The letter T's gone now. Fun to see. The Lancaster bomber, you're welcome, enjoy. Robert Brassel, how you doing? Mark Moody, yes, absolutely right, that is correct. Don't forget the prospects of becoming a QFI as well with 29. Sometimes they will stay with 29 to carry out policing and other quick reaction alert, but predominantly, yes, they're trained to get into one of the frontline squadrons. Right, here we go. You see with Nathan Scheuer, he went 29, then Free Fighter, and then went to 29 Squadron. So it's not seen as a demotion or anything like that. They just they can go back to 29 Squadron. So of course they do need the QFIs. Welcome to the TCS Posh Officers. Thank you very much. Right, that's right, mate. Let's wrap it up. Oh, a lovely day at Coningsby, finally. Weather-wise as well, but it's Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby. Thank you very much for today, and I hope you've all had a brilliant time. I've certainly enjoyed today. It's always nice as well for myself to, you know, just feel delighted by the how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome. Right, so hope you're all good, and I hope you've all enjoyed that. It was just fantastic day, really. You know, it's always nice to see our Typhoons here at Coningsby, and of course it's where it all started. Ted's home, and all is good. But I'll keep you in the loop of what's going on. In fact, I don't know how long it'll be for this to be released, but I do have an interview to do today, which is why I'm just going to finish up a little bit earlier than planned. But hope you're all good and enjoyed Monday. What a great first day of the week, right? With Foons and of course Nave's display. So as we always please do. RAF Coningsby, thank you very much for what you do. And thanks to all our fans as well. And don't forget, please have a look at our videos with episode 7. It is available now to view. Episode 7, we do have a series called Lost Airfields. We've got another one as well. Be the next week. We've got another episode that I've made, and I've got to work on a few more, so it's quite hard for me to do them when I'm streaming, so I get to do them when I'm not, so which isn't quite a lot really of spare time, but there we go. But hope you all enjoyed it, and we'll catch up tomorrow, and hopefully we get to give you some good action from Waddington. All right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope you all enjoyed it. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. So for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. That was the tripod. That wasn't me, that noise.